everyone? How are we doing today? Oh, man. Good day for StarCraft. You calm down a little bit over there. Oh, how's everyone doing today? Yeah, it's going to be a good day. We have a nice, fun event here put on by our guys at AFoG Gaming. It looks like all the players are ready to go. Looks like we've got some stuff to do. Oh, man. Here, let's see. Let me pull up the bracket for you all so that way you can see what's up. One of these days, I'll actually fix this. We don't need to see me. Yep, Mindell, Cristiano, Gerald, Smite Steel, Hatsu, Demega, Costini. I know that name, and I can't think of who that is. Young Yakov, Nikorek, Jeremy. I think that's one of the AFoG Gaming guys. Good luck, bro. It's gonna be a rough one, but good luck, bro. We got Hydra, of course, our boy, and Inexorable. Overall, I think we've got a fun little group here. You know, 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, look at that. 12 people right at the end. We had 11 for so long. It looks like someone signed up right at the end. Love to see it, guys. So, yeah. AFoG Gaming, guys. These are the prizes. Oh, we get paid out through 6th place now. Oh, look at that. Look at all that. We got plenty of prize money coming on out here. So, yeah, I think it's going to be a great day for StarCraft. All right. So it looks like the players are getting their vetoes in. They're having a good laugh over the new the nice bug that we have. If you guys haven't heard about the ghost bug, the use of the female ghost skin is banned. Don't worry, we've already taken care of that one. So, yeah, now we just get to play some StarCraft and enjoy some StarCraft, and honestly, I'm pretty fine with that. How you doing, Shefto? All right, I'm gonna hit up Gerald because I kind of want to cast him into I want to cast him into Hydra. So, what ghost bug? All right, so the single intern at Blizzard, the genius that he is, right? The genius wizard, the genius intern. They updated some stuff about the ghost, and with it, so obviously you have all the different models because you have all the different skins, and on the female ghost, instead of putting it at -2, which is because of how it does supply, like you set your supply to -2, which means it costs 2 supply to build, right? Actually, I think it's supposed to be -3. I don't remember. They were going back and forth on that. And so they're either way. They instead of putting a negative, they put a positive. So ghosts give you 2 supply now, or count as -2 supply. I've heard both, but let's just say I've seen maxed out armies of ghosts, and the supply counter says 40. Oh, man. So, guys, we've got a game ready up here. Nice little PvP to start us off. Man. I don't know. I'm ready for some StarCraft. Had a long day of Battlefield yesterday. I'm ready for some RTS again. Especially since I've been getting addicted to Mechabellum recently. Mechabellum is such a good game. But you know what else is great? StarCraft 2, which is what we're here for. And I won't let my current addiction stop me. Alright, guys. Best of 3. Spawning here in the top left-hand side. We've got Gerald. Yo, hey, how you doing? Bottom left, we got Smite Steel. Also, I want to say Gerald is representing Streamer Zone. My interactions with them have been very positive, so I like that team a lot. They also apparently just do a lot. Like, I was looking into them the other day, and they just do a lot for esports and everything. So really cool to see them in StarCraft. Gotta have a stream for a tournament, though. Is it really a tournament if no one watched it and went, holy crap, at all the great moments? You know? Alright. Pretty standard on both sides. Looks like everyone's going 2-gate. Yeah. With these two, I don't expect too much deviation in game 1. However, I've played against Gerald before, and I am what we call not very good at the game. And he has definitely clowned on me a little bit. Gerald's a great dude. Love him to death. But, like, yeah, if there's a significant MMR difference, game 2, he's going to have a little bit of fun. We got to do the mineral stuff. Oh, look at that. You're poor mining. Haha. Did he just go? Gerald, excuse me. And he's going to win the fight? That's just downright mean. Grabbed that pylon and said, "You're stuck in here with me, brother." And proceeded to kill him. Jeez. Absolutely brutal. Alright. Scouting probe goes down. It's going to be double adept here. Gerald hasn't seen what's come down yet, so he's going to go up, confirm it's adepts. Oh, no. Oh, this is awkward. We don't have any probe guarding the doorway here. So generally speaking, you want a probe here for... The adepts will stand here and they'll shade it. Ah. See? He's just built different. He knows. Oh. Some shenanigans happening. The adepts are stuck over here because they kind of bounced off the wall. He drops the recall, actually, to get him home. I get it. You know, you don't really want to be stuck in your opponent's main base. Alright, so he did confirm Oracle. Oh, well, that's awkward. Well, we have a Phoenix. We have a shield battery. This was always destined to do a whole lot of not much. Ooh, we are supply blocked over here. That's painful. Yeah, you might want to just cancel these warp-ins since you're... Oh, yep. Gerald's built different, guys. Yeah, we should probably start like 3 pylons. That's the supply block we are. Also cancel these. Oh, there's one adept chilling. Oracle comes in here. Oh, he tried to be fancy. It didn't work. But I mean, 7 probes for an Oracle. You know. It's not too bad. Obviously, you never want to lose the Oracle. Losing the Oracle is not great. But if you're going to lose it, you might as well at least get 7 probes. Like, you know, you might as well. Oh, energy overcharge. It only gives 50 energy now. Stasis Ward goes down. Oracle number 2 coming on in. We have a battery this time, but there's no defenses, so he could just drop a Stasis Ward and just ruin your life. Yep, that's what he's going to do. Alright. Oh, that's dirty. Ah, he trapped 4 probes, though. Ha ha ha, nice. Oh. That's a no parking spot. Alright, Stalker's running through. Oh, the Stasis Ward might run out before Gerald pushes in. Oh, never mind. He's thinking about it. He's sharky. He's looking for that 3rd base. There is no 3rd base. Ah! Oh, if he had waited 3 more seconds. Oracle does not get anything done this time because there's 2 Stalkers in place. Hallucinated Phoenix gets got. Lots of gateways coming on down here. Gerald wants to do nothing but build Blink Stalkers. And at this point, he doesn't really need to do anything else. The supply, well, you know. What? He just comes and lifts one of the Stalkers, so that way the Oracle can't die. And then drops it back as the Stasis Ward pops, so it gets stasis. That's a power play. Oh, is he gonna get the perfect? Ah! He did it again! No! No, you can't flex on him like that, Gerald. No, you can't do that. Gerald splitting like there's more Stalkers to worry about. Alright. Lots of pylons going up. He is approaching supply blocks. So you know, it's just. I also appreciate that he's like, oh, let me do something natural. Ooh, warp in. Oh, let me do something my 3rd. Ooh, warp in. Like, he just warps in wherever he's looking. That means he's always got units everywhere. Alright. Looks like the plan's just try and run him over with charge. And I mean, it's not a terrible plan if that was all that Gerald had. Unfortunately, he's got more zealots than you. Yeah, this is a mosh pit in here, guys. Get in the pit. GG's. Draw with a nice, clean game number 1. Oh, yeah. That's a good start, guys. It's going to be a good day of StarCraft. You can already tell. All Game 1 down. Let's get ready for game number 2. Oh, all right, they're loading up. I moved where I put the bracket on my screen. I got my monitors. I'm like, where the hell's the bracket? Oh, yeah, it's behind something now. Guys, staying up all night to play Mechabellum. Not always the best play. But we're here. And if the worst that happens is I can't find my bracket, then it's a good day. Alright. Looks like we got a lobby here, just waiting for our players to ready up, and then we will be into game number 2. Ah. My neck needed that. Alright, guys. Looks like the players are ready. The countdown has begun. Game number 2 is on its way. I really need to time that out better. Alright, guys, here we go. In the top left, or top right. Alright, 2 for 2 on openings. Let's go. In the top right-hand side, guys, we have our Protoss player, Geralt, representing Streamer Zone. Bottom left, guys. I don't know who FOS is, but he is representing them. Give it up for Smite Steel. Got a neat logo, though. Look at that logo. Someone put some time into that one. Alright. Let's see what Geralt gets up to in game number 2. Double gas before second gateway. Interesting. Guess they're both going to do it. Yeah, I guess it does get you gas quicker. I always thought you were supposed to go gas, gate, gas, but perhaps I am wrong. If Geralt's doing it this way, then this is the right way. Oh, this is a weird wall. I don't like this. I don't like this one bit. I mean, I guess a pylon fits here. Oh, you should be able to pylon block this here. It just feels weird. Alright. So far, no one's doing anything too spicy. No proxies. Honorable Protoss gamers. That's what we got here. Alright. Geralt going double adepts. What do we got here? Stalker. Stalker. Ooh, Stalker Sentry. Let's go. Yeah, you gotta open triple Sentry. That's just the way to do it. Sentry into Stalker Sentry. It's the way StarCraft was meant to be played. Alright. I'm gonna pop, they're gonna come down here and shoot at the pylon. Gerald's gonna get to see what's going on here. Nice. Oh. No. You can play on whichever servers. It's just always me on EU. Yeah, just use ESL standard, like, alternating servers that, like, every tournament's always done. He gets 5 probes and gets a 6 probe. What a flex. No, you can play on whatever server. It's just default to meet on EU server to coordinate games and players and such. Yo, thank you for the follow. I just saw we get the goal. Behind this, we got our Twilight. We're getting our Robo. Probably just gonna play a Blink Stalker with a Prism. Alt OP. Yeah, he's kind of good. Admittedly, the reason I took this is because I want to see you play against him, Hydra. I want to see how my boy does. Oh, there's a Dark Shrine. It's going to be DT drops. I thought this was another pylon. Whoops. No, Invisible Men Clubhouse. Let's go. Oh, one Stalker derps out. Almost loses it. Thankfully, Smite still went Stalker Sentry, so he doesn't have the firepower to kill it. Twilight Council coming on up here. Natural just coming online as opposed to Gerald, who is crushing. Alright, let's watch the Invisible Men go. Do you think we get an instant GG when he sees them, or when it starts swiping probes? Because he's got he's got his own Dark Shrine on the way. Alright, so he doesn't see the blur. Yeah, there it is. Yep, once it starts swiping. Warp and an observer, please. GG's. And with that, Geralt takes a nice 2-0 victory and moves on to the next round. Skull. Oh, you're gonna have to play Geralt. That's. Hang on. What is your record against Geralt? I feel like it's not that bad. I'm pretty sure he's definitely got more wins, but I don't think it's that bad. I think we talked about this before. AFoG. Oh, is that? It's fine then. We'll be fine. Yeah, you'll be fine. Allergy season sucks. All right. So next up is Geralt versus Hydra. I honestly didn't remember that he was your nemesis. I just remember that you guys have played a bunch and we've talked about it. Well, it's time to break the streak is what it is. Yeah, I guess it's just time to win. Easy money. I mean, top 6 get paid out now. Yeah. Right here, score. Site. All right. All right. Players asking questions about the lower bracket. Yep. So this tournament does have a lower bracket, guys. So if you do unfortunately get knocked out in round 1, that's fine. There's always another chance. All right. Yeah, it looks like no one else has reported scores yet. So our boy will be waiting. He's got a couple minutes, it looks like. Yeah. All right. Guys, we are in our next lobby. We have 2 Protoss players. 2 very good people. I think it's going to be a fun time. Plated. How we doing, Shimmer? Dude, I'm plated up. Guys, can we start a new saying? We're plated up. All right. Let's get right into the next series. It says it. It says StarCraft 2 in the description. It should at least. But yeah, it's StarCraft 2 day today. Too modern. You're going to hate it when I start running Mechabellum tournaments. Actually, Mechabellum's so much fun. One of these days, we'll have some tournaments for it. But in the top left, guys, the man that everyone, including Hydra, favors to win this because, well, they have a track record, and it's not good for Hydra. We give it up for Geralt. And in the bottom right, our boy, the man, the myth, the legend, the Dutch Chad. Give it up for Hydra. All right, let me see if I can give him some direction. Alright, Cybercore coming on up. Nothing too fancy. Both of these players, you know, they know what they're doing. Oh, ha, 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 look at that. Blocked gas mining. What? Hydra, what are you cooking up over here? I didn't know that was like, I don't know how he did that. That was weird. Never seen anyone block gas like that before. Alright, now it just comes down to denying Nexus phase of the game. Double Stalker versus Stalker Sentry. Now, we did talk about this in the last series, that with the Sentry, you lose a fair amount of DPS, but you gain a lot of utility. Going triple sentry is kind of nuts. Our battery's not done yet, so we got to play pretty defensively with the Stalker. Oh, look at that. And that's the power of triple sentry. Sorry, guys. All right, we'll help them out. Obviously, you know, to get the players moving. Whoop, Oracle comes in. Not much he can do though. He's gonna get 2 probes. We do have stocks in place. That only gets. Oh, shield battery good. Yeah. Alright, the Adepts are going to run in here. At the same time, they're going to try and create some chaos. We have enough in place. We do lose. So we lost 5 workers to 2 Adepts, which is, you know, pretty good on the Adept side. But only 2 to the Oracle, which is not as great. Oh, that was awkward. Alright, well, that Dark Shrine's been spotted. Alright, well, he built the Prism. Yeah, or he built the Phoenix. Prism is dead. Our poor Dutch boy. Draw out with the immediate mental win of, well, he always wins. Seems like Hydra's just falling into that trap. Alright. So DTs are just going to walk across. We don't have a Robo. We do have an Oracle. Where is the Oracle? Alright, don't take me to it. Oh, it is just there. I couldn't see it against the... Alright. We are slicing and dicing some probes. He doesn't have any army here. Yes, the Oracle killed it. Like, what the heck? I love the 3 hallucinated immortals, except the part 2 of them are about to expire. Oh, but he jumps on the hallucinated one. Ah, but he lifts the real one. And at the same time, there's 2 Adepts in the main. That's going to cause some problems. Alright. Phoenix goes down, but so does the Immortal, and a few probes. This is what we refer to as not great, DM. Oh, Cannon beats DT. Honestly, Blizzard, please fix. Hydra adding on a lot of gateways here on 3 bases. Oh, he jumps on the Immortal, but he doesn't kill it. And that's huge. Oh. A little overextension there, but as long as we can grow this Immortal count to 4 or 5, and then we just need an answer for the Zealots, which we don't have. Gerald's just not going to give him the time to build up, though. Unfortunately, we will never get this Immortal count to 4 or 5. Instead, we will just drop it to 0. Well fought by Hydra, unfortunately. Gerald continues the streak. GG's. Gerald takes game number 1. Oh, that's weird. That's why it's not working. Yo, Shimmer. Shimmer, thank you very much, my man. There we go. Sorry, I was getting the bracket set up and they're inviting me, and I'm like, nah, give me a second, guys. Yeah. All right, here we go. Yep. All right, guys, here we go. Game number 2. Let's get it on. All right, spawning in the top right-hand side, guys. The Brew Probe, he's representing Streamer Zone. Give it up for Gerald. He's also up 1-0. And in the bottom, guys, currently just representing the great country of the Netherlands. Give it up for Hydra. All right. I don't expect to see anything too different. Obviously, Gerald did go proxy gateway there at some point, but that's pretty standard for Protoss mid game, is proxying your gateway. You know how it is. So I don't think we'll see anything too fancy otherwise this game. Well, I say that. My boy Hydra never disappoints. Can't wait to see him again in January. Alright, so Gerald comes in here, and what he's going to be looking for is that second pylon. So, in StarCraft 2, PvP is incredibly figured out. You know exactly when that second pylon should be down, and where it should be. And if it's not here, or like here, like the spots Gerald's checking right now, then it's definitely out on the map. And, well, yeah, there it is. Right there next to that robo. Hydra 3-gate roboing. Oh, come on. You can't invite a buddy to the fight. That's cheating. Yeah, he just scouted it. Alright, yep, this is going to get T-powered. That's a little too hopeful, Hydra. Alright, we're going to try and save it, but yeah, this is just a mess. Because now that... Yeah, well, I'm not saying that's GG, but it ain't great. Although, this is nice. Oh, okay, well. Never say never, I guess. Alright, he's going to drop the recall. Saves 3 of the 4. This Nexus is down much quicker. Hydra's my favorite tier 1 Protoss player in CPL. Is he playing again this season? I know we have a lot of StarCraft 2 guys playing this season. You also have a battery here, Hydra. You have another battery. I do like the double battery here, though. Knowing that you lost your robo on the map and everything, just stack up at home. Oh, rip. My boy's throwing his life away by not playing Brood War. Alright, Gerald with the proxy. Coming in here with some adepts. Robe. Robe's awake. Gerald just now saturating his natural. Funny enough, though, despite the fact that this has been up for longer, they're neck and neck in workers. Hydra's checking over here to make sure there's no warp prism or hallucinated phoenix or something that would allow Geralt to come on up. Alright, Geralt has blink, so the era of sentries is limited at this point to just Guardian Shield. Oh, Hydra, why are we F2ing against this? Alright, yeah, and Geralt just runs through here. He's going to kill one half of the army. The other half of the army is going to come down. That's going to die. Well, we do muster our defense here. It ain't pretty, but it's a defense. Hydra going for glaives. Interesting. I feel like glaives are only really good when they have a lot of immortals or when they have a lot of zealots. I don't know. I've been really interested in seeing everyone playing with glaives in PvP. Like, it is just a neat upgrade, right? Well, charge is about to finish, so maybe the glaives will come in handy after all here in a few. Is Hydra seeing the future, maybe? Perhaps? Alright, we have an Immortal and 2 Zealots at home. Oh, and we have some patrolling Stalkers that are going to find them just at the right time. Alright, well. This is awkward. So the Observer did fly over this army, so he does know it's out and about. We just happen to have a whole lot of not much here. And Hydra's going to go for the base trade. Okay. Immortals, kind of good in a base trade. Problem? Gerald's already on top of your production. You have to get up this ramp, and you have to get up the ramp now. It's the long and short of it. You got to trade production for production. In the end of it, 3 Immortals. These are Blink Stalkers, mind you, so they're kind of good, but we do have a Warp Prism. As long as he doesn't do something stupid and lose the prism, I think he's fine. Oh, we're pulling the probes into Glaive to Depths. That's hot. It's a sentry and her babies, the probes. Alright, so Hydra's gonna depower that gateway. Kill this Artosis pylon. Powering the gas. Alright. Geralt still has a mining base though. Hydra has nothing. This is gonna be his last building. Hydra thinks he's about to win the base trade, and when he kills these and doesn't win, he's gonna go, son of a. He's gonna look at this replay and be so mad that this base exists. Yeah. GG's. Base trade down to the end. It's just beautiful StarCraft, guys. It really is just beautiful StarCraft. All right. Well, I have no idea what happens next, so let's pull up the bracket. There we are. All right. So, well, there's page refresh. So we just watched this. Obviously, it does look like it just marks it as a 1-0. A little annoying. Yeah, it is what it is. So Gerald's going to move on to Inexorable versus Christianer. Christianer should win that. So Christianer Gerald could be fun. All right, Nikorek and Young Yakov. All right, yeah, then Jeremy and D Mega. Wonder what this one's up to. I do think we ended up just following Gerald all the way through. So it'll be him against Christianer. Is this a semi? Is this a semifinal? Hang on. I need to double check my mentals. Yeah, alright, so finals, upper bracket final, grand finals, upper bracket finals. So yeah, this is a semifinals match. So Gerald's next match is a best of 5. And then you have losers finals, losers semi, losers quarters. So this is all best of 1s down here. Best of 5, best of 5, best of 5. Okay. We got a lot of StarCraft ahead of us, guys. Hydra and Hatsu. Loser of 5. Which match is 5? Inexorable Christianer. Alright. And loser 16 is... you know what? Hydra's got a decent run in the lower bracket, it looks like. That's my boy. He's got a good run in the lower bracket. Yeah. Seems like everything's rolling just fine today. Alright, well, you know where. Young Yakov. Where is he? Alright. Alright, no, I want you. All right, guys. We're going to take a quick break here while I get organized for some more games. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back actually probably really quick. It looks like we might actually... sure. All right. It looks like we have Nikrak versus Inexorable. Oh. I have so many chats going. You keep responding to the wrong person because it's. I wish you could like do something with the colors. All right, so. All right. So I guess we're gonna do Nikrak. Nikrak versus Young Yankov. Okay. That's gonna be a banger. I mean, more PvP is good PvP, right? Yeah, so we have Nikrak versus Young Yakov. Cristiano said he won versus the next. Versus. Don't look at me. I don't run that. That would be Thanos. He would have to run that. But yeah. Next up is Nikrak versus Young Yakov, best of 3. I mean, if you really want again, we got to take who's going to win. Who's going to win the whole tournament. We'll take a minute and look at the bracket. That's not on this button. That's over here. So you look at who we got, right? Of what we got here, all right, he didn't put it, so I'm just going to... Inexorable versus Cristiano. Cristiano won. So, Gerald has a good run. Yes, the game, we are in a game, so I'll make this brief. Gerald has a good run here. Cristiano's going to be rough. Nikrak and Young Yakov are really the main competition here, so them against each other, it's good for Gerald. So the winner of this match most likely wins this one. And then goes against winner of this, which I think would be Gerald, but Cristiano could do it. However, then we look at the lower bracket, right? Hydra has one hell of a run here. He should beat Hatsu. He should beat the winner of this match. Loser of 16 is going to be whoever wins this one, probably. No offense to either of these guys, but these guys are really good. And then he ends up here against the winner of this run of the lower bracket. So I think Hydra's got a very good top 3 run. I think it's going to be hard for him to actually win, but he's got a really good top 3 run. But let's get right into the game. And this is why I want to get into the game, because Nikrak says, all right, first of all, top left of Persephone, guys, we got Young Yakov. And also in the top left, guys, we have Nikrat's Barracks. That zoom didn't really work with the positioning here. But it's going to be 3 Rex Reaper. Oh, where's Frogos when I need him? So yeah, Nicorette X in the bottom left, but his production is elsewhere. All right. So the question is, how quickly does young Yakov realize what's going on here? You should realize about now. You don't see a barracks and a Reaper flies in. Yeah, immediate Roach Warren. You're gonna lose some drones here until your queen's done. You gotta try and manage your lings to last as long as possible to buy time for your queen. Oh, we're getting some decent damage here. We got a spine coming on up here. Spine's another important part. Oh, you're gonna cancel it, honestly. Guess he feels confident. Queen pops. Now she's so far off creep. Oh, he gets one of the Reapers. That's huge. There is nothing in the natural, though, so he's gonna... You see he's keeping the queens down there, or the links down there just in case. Now we're gonna pull the drones back immediately. Alright, we drop a creep tumor here because we really need to be able to rotate between the main and the natural. Ooh, lings end up getting behind a Reaper. Oh. Oh, baby. We're gaming. He ends up canceling the Roach Warren after holding this as well as he has. Any lesser Zerg would be in shambles right now. But with great ling positioning. We're gonna need... okay. We only have energy for one train. Oh no, our queen with the transfuse died. Oh, this could be bad. Hubris. Hubris is an insidious killer. Oh, but the lings get a really good surround. Holy crap! Nicorette accidentally bouncing his Reaper into that corner where the lings can just go to town. GG's. Damn. That was a quick, explosive game. Love me some TVZ. I mean, if young Yakov's going to play like that, he's not someone to sleep on either for a top spot. Oh, man, that was... just thinking about it, that was such a crazy win. Well, let's see if he can do it again. Maybe not against Reapers, but maybe he can still do something crazy. Alright, guys. Spawning here in the top left-hand side of Maganatha. Give it up for Nicorette. Representing Platinum Heroes. And in the bottom right, ooh, with an extractor trick. Give it up for young Yakov. Alright. No SCV army going across the map for proxies, so something tells me this game's going to be a little bit more standard. I'm not going to say it's going to be standard, but it's going to be a little bit more standard. Yep. Barracks is being made at home. How boring. Drones on a mission. Alright, nice hatch gas pool. Barracks down. We should see a CC next. We should go orbital into CC, presumably. Perfect. Look at that. That's clean. The SB shows up at the perfect time to drop the command center. These are guys who know how to play the game. That's for sure. You know, this game, a little bit more comfortable for young Yakov, probably. Actually gets to do what he wants this time instead of panicking. Although, I guess panicking won him the game, so maybe there's nothing wrong with a little bit of panic. Alright. Now we dance the Reaper away. Oh, he got a Ling. He got a Ling. Alright. Queen's out to ruin the fun. Very safe creep tumor there. If you put it up front here, you risk the Reaper being able to snipe it. But you also get more creep spread, so I like this from young Yakov here. Just kind of hiding it back here. Link speed and third hatch are on the way. Reaper should pop down and see that at some point. Yeah. Oh. He really wants to make sure this Reaper can't get this creep tumor. Easy. Alright, we're muling. We've got cars. What else we got? Banshees. Cloak or no cloak? Oh, well, this is awkward. This is real awkward. The two Hellions we have on the map have to run home for this. Oh no! Oh no! This is going from worse to worse. Oh my god, he gets all four Hellions. Oh my god, he gets the Reaper! What? If all, the only thing he missed was scouting the Banshee. If he had scouted that Banshee, it would have been the perfect play. Like, straight up, as perfect as possible. As it stands, it was 99.9% perfect. Two Banshees with no cloak. It's kind of boring. Alright, Layers cooking in the natural here. Fourth base coming on up. Third CC floating its way on over. Racks 2 and 3 coming up here, so it is going to be a bio play. Alright. We've already got our spores, though. Young Yakov has played this game before, it seems. Baneling, double Evo chamber. He's really going to play into those new Baneling updates. Yeah, knowing his damage is limited because he's so far behind. He wants to put a little bit of hurting on that. Wouldn't have hated to see him try to go for the cancel there. But yeah, no matter what he does, there's not much he can actually do. Alright, Hydra Den. Are we going to see new, slightly weaker Dark Swarm? You know what the best part is that Dark Swarm in StarCraft 2, Microbial Shroud in air quotes, is significantly worse than the Brood War version, and it's still hella strong. Alright, that's a lot of creep tumors. That was nice. Getting 3 active creep tumors. Always nice. Well, that was rude. Still no infestation pit. Alright, here we go. You know, Stim Bio with tank support and Banshees. Hydraling Bane rolling on in. How good are the splits? There's not enough Banelings actually to make the connection, even without splitting. And now we're going to chase off creep. We're going to get one of the Banshees. We get both of the Banshees. Oh, well. We just let the Banelings roll right into you. They're going to do damage. Ooh, Baneling drops. Incoming. All right. Young Yakov tackling this with a Ling run by too that gets a tank. Oh, the whole army's going to come on through here. No idea where that drop award went. But it could have did something because more SCVs went down. Get in here, cancel this base. And now we run. Well, if you're Hydras, you don't really run. You kind of die. Alright. Yep, and there's some more chaos for you. All those Lings that were damaged from the Baneling drop that didn't die, well, they're just quick munching for these Zerglings. Alright, we are committing to the fight over here, though. We don't have a whole lot. It really hinges on this tank and a few Marines, but the few Marines go down, and GG. Young Yakov taking a 2-0 over Nikarak. Nice. Very well played. Oh, my throat's very scratchy today, guys, due to the allergies. All right. Let's roll right on into the semifinals. This is going to be Young Yakov versus D-Mega. All right. Best of 5. Oh. Not D-Maga, unfortunately. At least I don't think it is. Unless he's changed how he does his name. No, it's D-Mega. I haven't heard any reports that it's the same person, so. Well, website reload. Yeah, no, trust me. If it was D-Maga, there would be some real hype around this. Like, yeah, you know, I'm a sucker for some good D-Maga. Yeah, Hydra's gonna crush his lower bracket run here, I think, still. So Nikarak is who he's really gonna lose for 15. If Christiana wins this, Hydra's lower bracket run is done. Right here. if Gerald wins this, it's a coin flip. We'll have Nick Rec versus Christianer, and then winner of that against Hydra. That's a tough one to call. But yeah, overall, I think we're crushing right through this. So best of fives, best of five, best of five, best of three if needed, if necessary. And then best of ones, best of five, best of five. All right. Let's see if, oh, yeah. Oh. Oh, well, I hope that didn't hit him when he was in game. Whoops. All right, guys. I'm going to go ahead and throw it to the BRB screen so that way the ads can run so they don't run mid-game. Don't go anywhere, guys. We'll be right back with plenty more StarCraft. are so back. How are we doing? Alright. Looks like our players are ready. Nice little PVZ here for you. Sleepy puppy. There's one very sleepy puppy behind me. Tyler, you sleepy? Yeah, she's sleepy. Alright, guys, let's get right on into game number 1. Semifinals, best of 5. Here we go. Sorry, guys. Need a drink of water. Remember, drink your water. Water's important. Spawning here in the bottom right-hand side. We're playing the Protoss probes. It is D Mega. And in the top left, guys, with the blue drones, give it up for young Yakov. Alright. Nothing too fancy. Standard wall versus a hatch first. The probe there just a little late for the hatch block, but just in time to check for a 12 pool. We take those. Comes in here. Just nothing really to see yet. Yeah, slowing down the pool just a little bit there. The drone that was supposed to build it. Now, I'm wondering if this is supposed to be like Omega, but use like a D because it looks similar. Or if it is a reference to D-Maga, but D-Mega. I don't know. Should ask him about it. Alright, Cybercore coming on up here. We're not going to bother filling in the wall. We'll probably put our tech here. Most likely a Stargate, because Stargates are good. Doesn't matter which StarCraft you're playing. Flying Protoss units tend to be very good, no matter what. Alright. Forlings, they're going to chase the probe out. Alright, Adept into Stalker. I like it, I like it. Oh, we built our Stargate in the main. Interesting. Havior, what do you mean hashtag not your Stargate units? He can build Corsairs, aka Phoenixes. He can build carriers. The only thing he can't really build is Arbiters. Although, you know, even though it doesn't cloak anything, the Oracle kind of fills that role. Alright, the Overlord's going to get in here, and it does look like it will just get the scout. Yeah, just. No, because I don't want to respect the mothership. So no, the Arbiter is not the mothership. Getting these lings in the main here is nuts. Forcing out the pulsar beam at home, huge. Oh, look at him. He's juking. He's jiving. And now we have no energy. That was beautiful for young Yakov. Absolutely incredible. Oh, we don't have nearly enough over here to protect this third Nexus. We can use energy recharge and... Alright, we're going to warp in some more depths to bring over here. Alright. Young Yakov's going to commit. He is going to get both adepts. He might actually still get the Nexus. There are so many Lings streaming across here. This is so much larva spent on Lings, but it's going to kill the third Nexus. 3 adepts. Force the Oracles at home, and this is what the Queens are here. Alright, Young Yakov. What year is it? Is it 2019, folks, or is it 2025? Queen walks are back on the menu. Alright. Oh, one Oracle goes down. The ladies are surrounded, but that's just how they want to be. More Lings arriving. GG is called. Young Yakov takes game number 1. Nice little bit of spice there to start us off. Ah, that was good fun. Alright. What a great start to a series, guys. Nice little Ling flood with some Queens walking across. Like, both players keep inviting me, players keep inviting me to both semis, and I'm like, look, my tiny brain cannot compute which one's the one I want to click on. Oh, she's so sleepy. Look at her. I don't even have to shock her. She just wants to lay there. Look at that. It's the perks of a lazy dog. Who's a good girl? You going back to sleep, Tally? Yeah, she's going back to sleep. She's like, why'd you wake me up? Sorry, girl. Get your sleeps in. All right, here we go. All right, spawning here in the top left-hand side. As with the red probes, down a point. Can he bring it back? Come on. One game, it's not too bad. We can do it. Give it up for D-Mega. And bottom right, man who just needs Lings and Queens. Showing us that maybe Zerg does need to get nerfed again. Give it up for Young Yakov. Yep. Once again, we're just going to hear just a second late, but it's fine. Against Young Yakov, especially after game 1, checking for a 12 full is really what you want to be doing, it feels like. You know, beat me with Lings. He might try and go for Lings quicker this time. Let's be sure. Alright, Nexus before core. Nice. Alright, probe just keeping an eye on any potential third bases. Cybercore goes down. Overlord's just gonna float on in. Don't worry about him none. He just wants to see what's up. Natural down. Looks like we're just gonna drone up here for a little bit, get our queens, get our basic infrastructure going. Alright, Overlord's gonna bypass the natural, going straight to find this Stargate. This is the slowest chase ever. Look at this. He's going. Come on, Overlord. Yeah. Yeah, there it is. Ding, 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 ding. Alright, 4 lings, queens. Droning up, getting our third base in ling speed. Never rule out a ling flood. I don't expect one, but never rule one out. Didn't expect one last game, and he went for it anyways. Alright. Ling's running out. He's building more lings. He's building a lot of lings. Shoot, he really wants to be in the finals. And, well, with plays like this, it could very easily be a reality. Alright, Oracle immediately sent over here. Cancel, okay. A cancel is better than a kill, because at least you get some money back. But you still don't really want to be canceling your third base. Ling's just checking, see if there's anything they can get done. Trying to force out more energy off the Oracle. But I mean, we got queens and spores everywhere. We're not too worried about that Oracle. Alright, Gateways, Twilight Council, second Oracle. Alright, Ling's running across. Natural coming on up here. We got a Roach Warren coming on up. Alright, with double Pulsar Beam, these Lings will get got pretty quickly. Young Yakov says, "Alright, we'll go to the mid game this time. I promise." The problem with roaches, they don't shoot up generally. And you can build these things called the Void Rays, and they shoot down really well. Especially against roaches. I don't believe we've seen the Roach Horn yet. Nope. These roaches are just going to show up and it's going to be like, oh, snap. Temple Archives coming up along with more gateways. We get New Storm. For those who don't keep up with all the patches, Storm was changed, so it's kind of nerfed. Alright, we come in here. We've seen roaches now. We should absolutely start a single Chad Ray. Like one Void Ray just kind of locked on these roaches as they come across the map is so good. You just have to make sure it doesn't get biled down. As long as it doesn't get biled down by the Ravagers, you're fine. Yeah, we're just going to get overrun here by numbers. Alright. The lasers go bzzz. Oh, right on that warp in. Lots of probes going down with that as well. But we do hold. Yeah, we're going to chase a little bit. Yeah, you got to be careful. Once you're on the edge of creep, you got to be careful if you're getting chased or not. But this is significantly better than game 1 was, for sure. Alright, take that down. We go tower just in time to see everything coming to kill us. Poor Adept. Oh. Oh. Would not be the first time today that... Ah. Stasis wards. Alright, he's going to choose to gun down a lot of those Baneling eggs, force him to cancel. Alright, almost enough energy for a storm. 5 off. Right, we're going to re-engage just as the army unfreezes. Oh no, we didn't cast storm. Oh, it's not done yet. Oh, that's no good. Oh, here come the Banes. The Banes roll in, and the Bane train. That's going to be enough here. With additional Lings rolling in. Heck, the Road Ravager that was here probably would have been enough, but with Ling Bane rolling in to help, this base is toast. And with this base being toast, GG is called. Young Yakov takes a nice 2-0 and a best of 5. All right. However, it is still a best of 5, so there's still at least one more game. I don't know. I feel like D-Mega is getting better and better each game. Like, Young Yakov is not exactly the most picture-perfect standard macro Zerg. So, although I feel like Serral's the only like standard macro Zerg that has a playstyle. Everyone else kind of just does stuff. Alright. And he's kind of good at the game. You know? Believe it or not, he's actually just kind of good at it. Well, you know, when we inevitably do this again, I'm sure we can figure something out. Yeah, I'm sure we next time we can have a bit more going around it. All right. All right, guys, our players are ready. We're getting into game number 3 of our best of 5. Can our Zerg Pain Train continue rolling through? Or is Protoss going to finally stand up after being nerfed again? No, Protoss is actually like winning a lot of tournaments right now. Young Yakov's just kind of good at the game. All right, guys. Spawning here in the bottom right-hand side of Incorporeal. Give it up for D-Mega. In the top left. Yep, there it is. I told you. You gotta look out. One of these times he's gonna just drop the 12 pool. Give it up for young Yakov. And sometimes it do just be like that. He sneaks the drone out. Is he gonna try? He's gonna build it in the wall. He's gonna build a hatch in the wall. All right, so if you get here and there's no hatchery, you're supposed to go up at 1 minute and check for the pool. This man knows his timings. Love to see it. However, you don't really have a timing for a hatchery going down in your wall. I don't think he really has a timing for that. You have to pull, I think it's 5 probes. Maybe 6. You have to pull, like, a fair amount of probes to get on this. Also, thanks to this little bit of creep here, you can't make a perfect wall. So the lings will just be able to stream around. We just go forge and core here, because he's going to try and get some cannons up, which is smart. Not pulling any extra probes guarantees that the hatchery goes up. Oh, yeah, we're just going to get on top of the gateway here, it looks like. Oh, maybe there's not a gap here. I could have sworn there's supposed to be a gap. Yeah, there's space. Bye, probe. Yep, gateway goes down. Oh, that's always got some mega. Oh, we cancel the hatchery. Interesting. Is it worth it? It's worth it. It's so worth it. GG's. Young Yakov with some fun here. Who doesn't love a good 12 pool with a hatch in the wall? GG's. Oh, man. GG's to young Yakov, who is now in the upper bracket finals. Yeah, he's kind of good at the game, weirdly enough. Let's see. What is Illegal Act working right now? Illegal Act. Aww. So there's a website that, sorry, flashbang alert. There's a website here. I'll just bring myself back. You can see I'm also getting flashbanged. It's not sad. But illegal. I was curious because Illegal Act tracks every player that has played for money. And so I was curious where young Yakov is sitting currently. Well, there we go. Reload stat is +1. All right. So this is the one we're waiting on, which is, it's funny that a PvZ took less time than PvP. This tends to be a generally considered a more explosive matchup here than this, but that's half the fun. Mindell and Smite still going at it. Loser of this will go against them. Our boy D Mega here against one of these two. I hope it's Hydra. I believe in my boy. Yeah. Lots of best of 5s coming up. Still, best of 1s, best of 5s. So these should crush through pretty quickly here. Let's see what the players are up to. All right. All right, so Cristiano won, which means that if Hydra's continuing through the lower bracket, that's unfortunate for him. All right, so we'll mark Cristiano to the winner. Done. All right. Yeah. All right. All right. Players are getting organized, guys. So yeah, so we Cristiano versus Young Yakov next. Best of 5. Bracket finals. Good luck. Good luck. Wait on our players. They're going to do their vetoes now. It does seem like we're waiting on some scores from the lower bracket, but you know. I'm kind of curious how Mindell and Smite Steel is going. I think they're still in game. Aren't they? Yeah, they are. Ooh. That must be a banger. They've been going for a hot minute. There we go. So, Cristiano's asking about the run back. So, because run back's not very commonly used in StarCraft 2, Home Story Cup's done it a few times. But generally speaking, we usually do a 1-0 start. But the way it works is our players, whoever wins the upper bracket final goes into the grand finals. Whoever wins the lower bracket gets into the grand finals. Play a best of 5. If the player from the lower bracket wins the grand finals, they have to do another best of 3. And then if the person from the upper bracket wins, then it's just, congrats, you won. But that way, the person who went through the upper bracket still has an advantage, is how it rolls. So, Home Story Cup's done it a few times. It's not very common because ESL never did it, but ESL also wasn't big on the double elim brackets, so you generally do group stages into brackets for a lot of events. It wasn't as popular, but it's a neat system. I do it all the time for Tekken. But right now, just wait on these guys to host up. They're taking their sweet old time to host up. All Let's see here. What are the players up to? Let's see. I see someone just dropped out into the lobby, which means we should have. Yeah, so we have Gerald versus Mindel in the lower bracket. If I put up a QR code, let me see what I can do here. Oh yeah. Well, what it's actually missing is 1 second here. What we're gonna do is minimize that. Yes. That's the one lower bracket. All right, there's that. Let's see. Let me find the image. Bam. I'll put that right there, and then what I need here is the other image that I downloaded, but it's on my thumb drive. I don't have my thumb drive in front of me. There we go. We're not in the semis yet, are we? Sorry. Nice. Thank you very much. Always appreciated. All of it goes towards more esports. All right, yeah, guys, that QR code right there is going to help keep esports going. Sorry, I'm just double checking my math here. Yeah, that's finals, semifinals, quarterfinals. Hello, hello. All right, we are going to go ahead and get into the game though, because the game is going. So this is best five. This is the upper bracket finals, guys. Upper bracket finals. In the bottom left-hand side, guys, we have our Protoss player, Christianer, representing Onside Gaming. Or Offside. I don't remember if he's an official member or not. And on the top right, guys, we have Young Yakov, Zerg Extraordinaire. All right. Second here, guys. Give me 1 second while I get all this set up. There we go. This is what I wanted to put in there earlier, but the best laid plans of mice and men often go awry. And Young Yakov, of course, the moment I look back, has a hatchery in Christianer's natural, because of course he does. Mind you, he's got no lings behind it. Like, he went standard hatchcast pool. This is just to mess with him. This is this is gaming. With 2 probes and a zealot is a very fine response here. The important thing is that it's forcing out 2 zealots here from Christianer, which is not something that you really need. 2 zealots don't do anything. Oh, the drone survives. Zap it. Oh, no! Oh, got him. Oof. Alright, these zealots need to go earn their upkeep. He's literally just going to rally them across the map. I mean, you gotta remember, that was 300 minerals, or 275, whatever a hatchery costs. I know they changed it, so it's lower than 300. Yeah, because it's 275, because you get 225 back. That's still a lot of money to be tied up at the beginning of the game. So we're just gonna go start slapping this hatchery. Look at them, they're just slapping away. Alright, and then to keep the lings busy, you have the adepts. Because the adepts can always threaten to shade in here, which means the lings have to be ready, which means the zealots just get free reign of hammering on this. Oh, everyone stop chasing for a minute. Oh, got him. All right. And even with a little bit of a weird opening, we are steadying out here. Oracle looking to fly in. Queen's in good position, though. Looks like we just dropped a recall to get everyone home. Honestly, that's the smart play. Hatchery's going to go down. Alright, what are we going to do? We got our spores up. Oh. Yeah, so oracles do nothing. We did cancel the third hatch, but our natural was delayed for so long. We had to build 2 zealots, which nobody really ever wants. This is not the greatest early game here for Christianer. We're definitely playing Young Yakov's game here. Alright, we have 5 adepts. I can count. Oh, ha, you thought. Alright. While these adepts trade their lives away. Oops, turning radius issues. Only 3 drones for 5 adepts. And they only killed 1 of them. Oh man, this is not feeling good here. If you are Christianer, you are sweating a little. You see these lings, you see the Banes. Now you're like, oh no, no. Oh, we let them finish. Oh, the queens are here. Well, this is gonna be awkward. We're about to just get Baneling busted. Yeah, just immediately give up on the third base. Yeah, there's no point on this. You're not going to hold it against the Baneling bus. We don't have nearly enough. Someone just build a Chad Ray. The Void Ray is a good unit. Especially when your opponent only has Lings and Banes, neither of which shoot up. Christianer's really going to have to work to salvage this position. And at any point, Young Yakov can just decide to go across the map and figure it out. Alright, +1 coming on up here. Banelings actually all stayed home. So we're just going to try and see what we can get done here with the Ling run-bys. Alright, yep. Oracle's once again getting turned around. We've made some Archons. Archons are actually really tanky in a moment like this, where your opponent's playing heavy in that Ling Bane. So, you know, Archon Immortal here. Or Archon Zealot, I should say. There's actually no Immortals. Won't be bad for a while. What's really going to matter is if we scout this. Where is it? It's over here. But there's definitely no way. Yeah, that hasn't been scouted at all. Alright, Scouting League knows this is coming now. And I mean, this isn't exactly a big army, but the Archons add a lot of beef to this. And if that stasis goes off, which it doesn't. But if it had gone off, that would have added a lot more beef. Oh, we left an Archon behind. The poor boy. It's a free overload. Oh, nice. Did he cancel his fire? No, okay, he's just getting +1 attack. He's probably going to save up and do a big round of mutas or something. At the same time, though, he might just end it here. That's what he wants to do. Ooh, very quick warpage here. Alright, we finally have an Immortal out. Templar goes down. Immortal goes down. Our Archons are down. Young Yakov says, "Get down," and takes the game. 1-0. Let's go. Yeah. That's what we needed. I had it downloaded and then forgot where I put the download because my folder structure is an absolute mess right now. I need a new hard drive. Well, I need a new SSD, but semantics. So, yeah, had to put that back in. Because, of course, a fifth of gaming, guys. These real heroes. Making sure esports keeps going. Honestly, that's a vision I can get behind. So, yeah. Great, guys. So, you're telling me, brother. Send it to me. Send it to me. I'll take a listen. I've never heard of it before, but I do a lot of driving, so podcasts are never frowned upon. Well, you're looking at the grassroots right now, so you know, it's the best I can offer you. Dude, third bases are overrated, all right? Don't you worry about that, none. Oh, there we are. All right, spawning here in the top left, guys. Give it up for Christianer. Bottom left, give it up for Young Yakov. Oh, I got you. I guess they didn't report their score. I got you. High tier matches? Heck yeah. So NX beat you, which means he beat Hydra. Oh, my boy Hydra. All right, guys. Don't listen to my predictions. Clearly I can't be my poor predictions. There you go. Updated the all right, D Mega. Is it supposed to be like Omega, or is it supposed to reference Demaga? I need to know. standard game so far. We haven't missed too much getting all that admin work done. Oh. Interesting. That's cool. I always find it interesting seeing where people get their usernames from. You learn, like, a lot of people are just like, oh yeah, I just showed up and like picked this name. And other people are like, oh, I saw this really cool thing at one point. And I'm like, that. And then you have the people who change their ID every 2 years. You're just like, come on, who are you? Adept coming around. Dude. Dimaga is a hero. Even if he's not playing currently, still a hero. Dude, the White Raw announcer pack. I wonder how he's doing. Last I heard, he was not in Ukraine, so hopefully good. Everyone comes back eventually to StarCraft. Oh, Parting just got signed by Streamer Zone, actually, I think Streamer Zone picked up Parting. Oh, no. Cristiano tried to be a little greedy here, and that's just going to... Yeah, that's a great way to lose the game. I don't know what Young Yakov's doing to everyone today, but it feels like Young Yakov's just... Everyone's making these tiny mistakes, and he is just jumping on this. Yeah, this is rough. Warp Gate's not even done. Now Warp Gate's going to be like hours late. We do have 2 oracles, which is not nothing, but it's also not a lot. Like, can we just get the other pylon? No. There's just enough energy on this oracle. But meanwhile, in the back of this, you know, just droning up, getting our tech, getting our queens, making some more lings. I think the real prediction that we should have been making today is, will Dimaga play a game longer than 12 minutes? Alright, oh. Alright. 3 oracles is enough to make you think twice about running in with the lings. Yeah. There was that moment of, oh, he's going to hit Storm. Oh, Storm's not done yet. That was unfortunate, D-Mega. Alright. We brought the queens. Young Yakov does think it is, in fact, 2019. When you could transfuse off creep, and this used to be the way everyone did it. Dude, Young Yakov is here to take no prisoners. Like he saw the what is it, $114 currently listed for first place. As everything is obviously in crypto, it's up and down a little bit. But yeah, it's at $100 he's like, I want that. Yeah, but you say that Cristiano's 6'3", or you say that Young Yakov's 6'3", as if Cristiano also isn't 6'1", 6'2". Gerald is also 6'2"-ish. Like, on paper, A lot of these games should be a bit closer, but young Yakov is just looking really good today. Yes. I think we were talking about that at one point. And I mean, to be honest, it is what it is. Like, that's the thing with a volatile. Oh, that was mean. That poor Spore. I think there's a place for some tournament, like the community CSLs that I run, right? Like, those are $60 every time. And that's fine. I think that's a better tournament to have a set prize pool on. Like, when you're doing something like that. Something like this? Yeah, you know what? No. Let it bounce a little bit. Let's see where it goes, you know? Oh, I love this. Oh, ho, 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 ho. That Zealot almost just ruined everything. Roll, roll, roll the Banes. We did make a Phoenix. But also, that could have been a little bit better. Oh, sorry, Mr. Zealot. Yeah, this is the new Storm. This is actually my first time really like casting it. Oh. I remember not last Home Story Cup. Would have been 2 Home Story Cups ago, I think. They had updated the map pool like a week or something before Home Story Cup. And I got to sit on the caster desk, and I'm talking with Loco and Wardy, who cast every day. And then there's me, who doesn't cast nearly as much. And I'm like, they're like, oh yeah, what do you think of this map? And I'm like looking at it for the first time going, oh yeah, you know, like I find this part really neat. I'm kind of curious what this will do. And they're like, oh yeah, we just saw like this person and this person play. And I'm like, cool. I haven't yet. So, get tickled. Look at, there's like nothing. The Hydra just sat there. Granted, they're gonna lose to everything else, but they definitely just sat in that storm for a long while. Double Immortal. I don't know. I guess you know he's gonna go into Lurkers at some point, because if you go Hydras, you end up going Lurkers. But so they changed it so it does less damage per tick, but it lasts a lot longer. And I'm not convinced that that's just. I'm not convinced that's right. The thing that Blizzard. StarCraft 2 has always had a disadvantage in terms of balancing for Protoss because of Warpins. Like, because Warpins are a thing, you always have to balance around the ability. Yeah, like, aw, 57 out of 90. Like, I think the Templar auto attack almost has higher DPS. Oh, bye, workers. So, the problem is that the reason they had to change it is because of Warp and Storm. It's the same reason they had to get rid of Kaidaran Amulet years ago. For those of you who don't remember every niche upgrade that's been in and out of this game, Kaidaran Amulet gave plus 50 starting energy to High Templars. And then, like, they, instead of maxing out at 200, they can max out at 250 energy. Then they spawned with more energy. So you used to be able to just storm, storm, storm. And they got rid of Kaidaran Amulet. Now you can do the same thing with battery over, like energy recharge. So your Nexus has an ability, this one. Right? Yeah, Chrono, Recall, Energy Recharge. And you can give 50 energy to a thing. And so now it's warp in, click, click, storm. So it's like one extra, it's like 2 extra clicks. But yes, now it is for 1 Templar, and it used to be 100 energy. They brought it down to 50 energy on the recharge. which still means you only get 1 Warp and Storm, but it's still, defensively, it's so good. Yeah, it used to be 100 now, and then they brought it down to 50, which is why you, admittedly, that was a little too broken because you got 2 Warp and Storms on a Templar. So yeah, now they have to change Storm because, well, they can't bring back like battery. Well, you know what? Maybe there's a fight about to happen. Oh, the banelings just roll through. Storms tickle. Yeah, like I said, you know. Yeah, look at that. Storm isn't even countering the Hydras when the Queens are here to help. It just tickles. Oh, beautiful deny on the Prism. So, God, that was a spicy cleanup here for young Yakov, and now he can immediately go right into lurkers, and he can start playing that late game. They can't get rid of energy recharge at this point without changing out something massive, right? Because energy, the whole point is that they used to have battery overcharge, which made your battery just incredible defensively, which meant you could never break Protoss as long as they had good use of battery recharge or battery overcharge, right? So they gave energy recharge, so now you just give your battery extra energy and it just recharges normally. The problem is now you can also do that with other energy units, which has made sentry openings so good. All right, we're gonna siege up some lurkers here. Yeah, Storm just isn't what it used to be. GG's. Just don't tell any of these guys about Storm and Brood War. They'll really realize that it does nothing in StarCraft 2. I'm convinced that if you storm an Ultra with this new Storm, the heal tick will just out deep. Like, they'll heal faster than the Storm damages it. They're laughing about it. And Christian's like, I was dead like 10 minutes ago. And Young Guy's like, Protoss. Yeah, like, that was definitely Young Yakov's game from the moment the Lings got in. But it was absolutely a fun ride. We got to see some Storm and laugh about how Storm is not what it used to be. Damn. It's crazy to think that StarCraft's been around long enough that we can do like the sit down and reminisce, like, oh, back in the day. It's just wild to me. This game's been around forever. I remember seeing the commercials for StarCraft 2 on the TV and reading my Game Informer that told me that it was a 10 out of 10 campaign. And I went, Mom, I'm going to be at the midnight release when I was 14. And she's like, okay, here you go. We'll drop you off. All right, spawning in the bottom left-hand side, guys. We got Christianer. Down 0-2, but not down in spirit. This man's fighting for every inch against his opponent here. Ready to take it to the grand finals. Give it up for young Yakov. Oh, yeah. Oh, the beta was very different than what came out in Wings of Liberty. But the commercial where it's like Tychus getting armored up and everything, like that was just hype. I remember I was in a UMS clan in Brood War, back then, and all we were talking about is like, oh, it's gonna be so great, and like all of the custom UMS games had posts like there was Desert Strike before Direct Strike, which is the new one. There was Desert Strike, and at the end they had modded in the model for the Thor into Brood War. I don't even remember how they did it. This is ancient technology. And so they modded that in. So like when you won, it would pop up and say, see you guys in StarCraft 2. And then, you know, it went on, and now it's Direct Strike, and it's got tournaments and shit. Like, it's got a whole, like, esports ecosystem to it. And it spawned Mechabellum, which is an incredible RTS that I've been enjoying playing. Blizzard gave us the keys to the kingdom, right? With StarCraft. They did it with Warcraft too. They've done it with all their RTS games. They just give people the keys to the kingdom and say, go, have fun. And then if you, I mean, he doesn't do it anymore, Rip Grant, but Giant Grant Games funded dozens of custom campaigns for StarCraft 2, all of which are fun. They even made a mod manager so you could just choose which campaign you wanted to play. It's so well done. Oh, yeah. They don't care about the multiplayer. The thing that people need to understand about StarCraft 2 Esports is StarCraft 2 Esports isn't natural. So when I say that, what I mean is Brood War came out, and Korea went, oh, this is really cool. And so Korea started televising matches of Brood War, and it got big, right? And that's what kicked off esports. Everyone who knows anything about esports will always tell you, it's like, yeah, Quake and stuff was cool, and Unreal Tournament and such, but esports didn't take off as we know it today until Brood War picked up in Korea. So you have that, and Blizzard saw that, and while they were making StarCraft 2, they realized, oh, we want to own that because we're going to make it happen again. And that's why Koreans never really took on StarCraft 2 the same way they took on Brood War, because it was essentially funded by Blizzard. And Blizzard just threw money at StarCraft 2 until people liked it. Granted, it's a great game. I love me some StarCraft 2. But the reason that it's, I don't want to say falling apart, but the reason people are having so many issues with it since ESL stopped running tournaments is because there wasn't that natural grassroots build-up that Brood War has and still has. But that's what we're working on these days. With people like A Fifth of Gaming and, you know, everyone who subs and supports this channel. And obviously not just me. We got talking the Monday Night Weeklies, the Bulgarian Tournament, Home Story Cup, everything. The community has kind of figured out that, like, no, we need to do it grassroots, and it's going to be better. And honestly, I love that. That's what I'm here for. That's why I've been doing this for years. God, I've been doing this for years. I've been doing this since, like, late 21, early 22. God, it's been a couple years. I wouldn't trade it for the world. Yeah. And someday I might even break even. That's the dream. Whoop. Going for the Archon drop here. Oh, don't out the prism. Alright, Lings are trying to get in here. They all just kind of die against the wall. Dude. Like, sure. Do I spend more than I should probably on this? Like, out of my own pocket? Absolutely. Do I regret any of it? No. This is just too fun. The community is too good. I genuinely think that, you know, if I had to start over, knowing how much I was going to spend on it, I would still do it. No questions asked. All right. Road Travenger, Queens, the German taxi. Guys, once again, what year is it? The German taxi is so back. I think after this game, I'm going to message Young Yakov and go, you know it's 2020, almost 2026, right? Not 21 anymore. God. You know what's funny is that when they were every game, I hated Queen walks. But now that the Queen's in a much better spot and they're not every game, they're so much more interesting. All right, we are going to hold this. Oh. Yeah, and that's it. We're just going to hold it. Christianer says, we're putting one on the board, baby. Is this the start of a reverse sweep? Might be. Who knows? This might be the start of the reverse sweep. You know what else it's the start of is over on your screen somewhere. It doesn't show in the text window because it doesn't show bot messages. But, guys, if you check out that link with Razer, guys, it is an official Razer link because they use really weird third-party tracking. But it's actual legit. Guys, anything you buy from Razer. So anyway, if you buy anything from that, it helps support us, guys. We get a little kickback, you know, it's an affiliate link. But, you know, like, I've got my nice keyboard from them. I got my audio mixer from them, guys. I wouldn't tell you to buy something if I didn't think it was gonna be good. So like, would recommend. The reason I'm laughing is because Christianer messaged me. He's like, "Bro, what's going on? Why does he keep rushing me?" And so we were having a good little laugh back and forth. He's like, "I've been like, he cheats me one time. He won't do it again." And then he did it the second time. Oh, Christianer's learning, though. Protoss players can learn, guys. I know. It's a surprise to you, me, probably a surprise to my dog. Like, Protoss players can learn. All right. Spawning here in the top left-hand side, guys. Protoss player who just doesn't want to get cheesed anymore, guys. Give it up for Christianer. And his opponent in the bottom right-hand side, who likes his lings, he likes his queens. And honestly, I think he just wants a quick victory. Give it up for young Yakov. Oh, man. All right, guys, quick bracket update. I'm taking a quick look. It looks like Gerald is currently waiting in the lower bracket finals for the loser of this match. So we'll go right from this to the loser versus Gerald to the winner back towards the winner of this and then finish her out. Guys, what an incredible day of StarCraft. By the way, besides the fact that A Fifth of Gaming is incredible people, run by incredible people, it's a machine. I feel like I should specify that. But it's built by incredible people and maintained by them. On top of that, tonight, guys, in like 3 hours, 3.5 hours, we have another tournament. Our Saturdays are jam-packed with tournaments, wall to wall, guys. Tonight is Tekken 8. So if you like some fighting games, if you want to see some fists get thrown, you want to see some real fun, some hype. I mean, no one's throwing fists in StarCraft, except Zealots. I guess Zealots are throwing fists. Yeah. All right, guys, if you want to see something that's not a Zealot throw fist, guys, check us out tonight for Tekken 8. And I think that's all I've got to shout out. I think that's it. All right, I'm curious to see how Cristiano plays. Knowing that he keeps getting cheesed, I want him to do something like, I expect him to do something incredibly defensive, right? Like a lot of scouting, but very defensive overall. But we'll see. Once again, we're just making lings. Lings and queens. Alright, Depp's going to find a little hole. And it is going to make it out. 13 HP, not even close. Not even close. Alright. I'm going to go ahead and set up for our third base here. What's our plan behind this? Huh. Why did Razor not work? The heck? That is the right command. I'm sorry, Gerald. It likes me more than you, I guess. Twilight Council, Gates, Forge. Pretty standard setup here from Cristiano. I expect him to be playing as safe as possible at this point. Ooh. Grab a drone, grab a ling, grab another ling. Now he's trying to bait, waiting for the drones to come back, but they will not come back in time. Oh, all right, one makes it out. All right, well, we stasis the lings. That's great. All right. Overlord speed coming on up here. Yeah, I think it's going to be the same old, same old. And I expect Cristiano to be a bit more ready for it. There is a real chance that if Cristiano really is able to start countering these all-ins that young Yakov is doing today, I see a good chance where he can reverse sweep this series. All right. Nice forward hat tree going down here. There's drops. All right, Road Travager, Queen drop. We have one Immortal, 2 Archons, and an Adept. Oh, we got Sentries too. The Sentries will absolutely save this, right? All right, here we go. Oh, he missed the stasis ward. All right, 2 queens get stuck in the stasis ward, which is neat, but not great. All right, time for that prism juggling. Oh, boy. This is an uphill fight for 3 Archons and an Immortal for sure. Quite literally, because they're on the ramp. Oh, that Archon. He's got 8 health in a dream. Dude, this Immortal just living up to the name, man. Holy crap. He is dismantling this. That was beautiful. I was a little worried with how few units he had, but with that incredible Prism Micro, that was just beautiful. And here we go. Now he's going to tax him on the way out. Whoop, whoop. That was very well done. All right, now we got plenty of Immortals coming out here. A lot of Zealots. We have +1 and charge. All right, Spire, here's our follow-up. Now, he has built a Spire before and just did nothing with it, so... Well, he's doing something with it this time. Alright, let's see. Do we... Come on, there we go. We did not scout the Spire yet, but he's got that feeling. Phoenixes are coming in. I mean, he's just got Roach Ravager. He doesn't have anything else, so it makes sense to assume there's going to be some other gas unit coming through. Whoop. All right, that Prism is toast, but that does confirm the mutas. Count and number. I just feels like crap. I got to get home. There's one cannon here in the main. Oh. But if we can fight right around the third base. Alright. Take off a couple probes. Phoenixes are really good though, guys. With just the right amount of control. You too can bully Mutalisks. At the same time though, young Yakov not going to just push on one angle. He's going to push on 2. You're going to make it harder to micro these Phoenixes. But then again, now there's more Phoenixes than there are mutas, so you don't really need to micro that anymore. And I think we're going to go to Game 5 here, as long as this army doesn't get absolutely stomped by accident. Alright. Whoop. That's still a lot of roaches to push up. Whoops. Bowled our own creep tumor. Whoop. Oh, man, look. Remember when Storm would do something in that scenario? Pepperidge Farms remembers. Alright, Zealot run-bys everywhere. The Banelings are going to roll in here. They're going to kill a couple Zealots, I guess. Alright. Now we're on top of the drones. We've really pushed in here. We can absolutely break the space before we go. Come on, just tap it one more time. There we go. All right, the Corruptors are going to take the skies, but that's fine. Oh, no. That's less fine. That's much less fine. Well, I did say that as long as he didn't lose his army, you know, he was in a good spot. I've got bad news, though. He did one job. God, Storm lasts forever now. If only it did any damage. The Banelings don't know where to roll. Alright, they're going to head right towards the third base. Collapsing on the Immortals. This one last Immortal is really trying his hardest, but Never mind, he's got a brother. GG is called. And in the end, young Yakov is going to take the series 3-2. GG's. 3-1. Sorry. God, my brain is toast. Oh man. Cristiano is a little annoyed again. He's like 62 drones, come on. Like, well, you know, there's always one option. That's beat Gerald and then go for it again. Yeah. Alright guys. We got a second here until they get us a lobby. So we'll just go ahead and let the ads run here. Yes, Cristiano's like, man, Storm does nothing anymore. And I'm like, yeah, I learned that watching this series. God, that was pain. Yeah, it's Storm is unfortunately not what it used to be. It's unfortunate for our boy, but that's fine. Now he gets to play against another Protoss, and well, if both players have the easier tools, then it should be a good matchup, right? Yeah, look at this. She's still just sleeping there. My dog, man. A little lazy bum. All right. Looks like our players are going to veto. We got a minute here. That's what I'm looking for. All right. Waiting for so many people are like, oh, I'll get back to you later, and they just haven't. Like, but it's unrelated to this, so it is what it is. All right, Gerald versus Cristiano. Five. What's the 5? Oh well, yeah, that's fine. Best of 5. All right, confirm the winner. All right, perfect, guys. Let's take a quick look at the bracket while they veto. Guys, we had some great players show up today. Unfortunately, my boy Hydra. It's fine. I'm just gonna take him out for drinks when I'm in the Netherlands. We'll make up for this. Gerald lost to Cristiano, looking to get his revenge. Winner goes against young Yakov. Good luck. Good luck. So we'll see how they do. Right now, best of 5, best of 5. If necessary, best of 3. Guys, what a great day of StarCraft. Genuinely, what a great day. All right, we got a lobby. You know what that means? That means we've got a game. And if we got a game, well, then the day gets a little bit better, you know? Every time we watch StarCraft, your day just gets a little bit better. Here we go. Guys, lower bracket finals. Or if you're in any other game, it's the losers bracket final. But we like our players here, so it's the lower bracket. That was one distinction that I was always confused that StarCraft never went for losers brackets. They always went for lower bracket. I don't know. There we go. All right, guys. Bottom left, guys. Representing Streamer Zone. Give it up for Gerald. Top right, guys. It's Christianer. I don't expect anything too crazy. You know, this is essentially a rematch, though. I expect them to both try and play their best games here. You know, I actually don't want to predict who I think is going to win. Because I feel like if I predict anything, it's going to immediately just not happen. I'm not going to curse the players with that. I'm not going to hit players with the Artosis curse. Or the Aaron curse. Alright. They're all just going to go for a scout. Christianer. Ooh. Oh, a pylon a day keeps the, I don't know, keeps the game spicy, I guess. All right. Doesn't look like he's going to proxy. That's just more for scouting. When you have a prism or an oracle comes by, it'll come past through here usually. These players, everyone knows where they send their oracles, so you just put the pylon in the way. You call it good. Stalker versus Stalker Sentry. I'm a big fan of the Sentry openers. Alright, whoop. He's gonna, oh, he canceled it the last second. Alright, more sentries. More sentries. Let's go. Alright. The tickle beams. Alright. Early warning pylon. Did he cancel his stalker and go double sentry? He did. What a mad lad. Got him. Alright. He's just going to miss the oracle coming out, but you know the timing. If you see one building, you know it's the second one. We have a battery in the main. Dude. That don't sound too bad. Good pizza to end. As we read, it'll arrive just as we probably get into the finals. StarCraft 2, the next finals, I'd have to double check the exact date. I think it is next Saturday evening. But we have another tournament tonight in Tekken. There's tournament. Tomorrow we have Brood War. The next weekend we have a bunch of Brood War. Whoop. And we have tournaments every weekend. It's the easiest answers. If it's a weekend, there's probably a tournament. I have to go through and update our calendar on our website, and then I can make that accurate and just point to that. This month got a little shuffled, so because I will be attending a LAN, technically the 1st of November, but the end of this month. It's caused some shuffling. Right, 8 probes. By the way, in all that rambling, we did lose 8 probes. That's not a small amount. You're sitting on 40, you know, losing a fifth of your economy. All right, we do get a cancel on the third base though. Kill a pylon. Oh, ours is finished. Now we're committed. Alright, we kill a pylon to supply block him and then drop the recall. Well, we recalled at the third, which means he's just going to go straight into the main. Oh, but blink. It allows us to get a bit of a sandwich going here. Problem is now we're fighting with 2 halves of our army. And 1 whole army is better than 2 separate halves of an army. Oh no. That's no bueno. Cristiano really wants that rematch with young Yakov. Looks like he's really fighting for it. Yeah, Cristiano's just going to roll on through. Not much you can do there except just kind of get rolled. Unfortunately for Gerald. But that's GG. Oh, man. Cristiano is showing up to win. All he's going to have to do is he has to beat Gerald, and then he has to figure out how to deal with young Yakov. And, well, let me tell you, that might be the harder of the two. Not that I think that's a surprise to anyone, but. Alright, guys, here we go. I don't even sleep that well on this bed. Hey, look at that. Mind you, we picked her up off the street. She used to sleep on the grass, in the rain. And now she sleeps better than me in my own bed. I love dogs. All right. Here we go. In the bottom left-hand side. With the blue probes. Give it up for Gerald. And in the top right, we have Cristiano. once again, pretty standard stuff. Both going 2-gate. Alright, we're going to go ahead and drop another scouting pylon over here, it looks like. The other advantage, right? Obviously, in scouts are incoming drops and oracles and stuff. But more importantly, it hides your second pylon, which is just a great way of confusing your opponent. Because while Gerald's trying to figure out, like, are you proxying? Nope. Turns out he just put it over there. It's fine. Alright, Stalker's going out into the world to see what's up. Christian are going quad adepts. This, I think, is the craziest PvP opening that you could do. Because, like, if your opponent goes quad Stalkers, it's just, that's it, bro. Luckily for him, Gerald's going Stalker, Stalker, Sentry, Sentry. But also Gerald attacking. Can't 4 adepts beat 2 Stalkers? I don't think Gerald wants to find out, that's for sure. Oh, they can body block real well, though. Ha! Nice. Absolute bait. Alright, so now that you know what you're up against. Quad adepts means he's going to try and come in with the oracle first and then hit with the adepts, or other way around. Either way, basically Christiana's setting up for a solid 1-2 punch here. And as long as you're ready for it, it should be fine. Oh. Yeah, get out of here. He did activate his pulsar beam there, which is going to cost him 25 energy that he could have otherwise had. That probe could have killed this pylon. Bonk. Alright. Adepts dive in here. Same time the oracles come through. The 1-2. The 1-2. I'm telling you. Five probes for 2 adepts. Alright. Oh. Oh, that's a free oracle. Oh, no. Dark Shrine. Okay. We're going to be making some invisible men here, it seems. Gerald does have a robo on the way. So he should be able to have his observers out in time. It's not exactly a DT rush or anything, so should be fine. Good skill check, but shouldn't actually do too much. Oh, yeah, we just cancel this. Bye. Oh, that oracle just gets away. 2 adepts and a DT. That's a neat idea. Second cancel. Alright, Observer has spotted the Invisible Man. How unfortunate, though, that his invisible cousins are also on the way. Oh, beautiful. Oh, my beautiful force fields. Whoop, alright. Alright, so DT's not getting a whole lot done here. This one, they're keeping him busy, but 3 probes for as many DTs. 4 now. Like, that's not good business. Not a good trade deal. Oh, bonk. Got him. Third base is just now finishing up for Christianer. Everything he's tried this game just hasn't worked. Oh, pizza acquired. Dang. What pizza place do you go to? Mine never show up that quickly. Yo, look at it. It's visible. Ooh. Yeah, my Domino's is not that quick. Shoot. So yeah, now with the new update, when observers are sieged, they're visible. Huh. Alright, free pylon. Dang. Take your pizza and go. Alright. Yeah, a couple sentries. We're getting cannons here. Kind of surprised we don't have a... Do we not have a forge at all? Oh, we do. We just don't have any cannon. You're against DTs and you haven't built a single cannon? Interesting. Ah, someone forgot about the update. Alright, both players at +1. Gerald's +2 a little bit quicker, but we are getting double disruptors. Oh, there's the observer. I was like, how did you see that? At this point, Gerald's up to 4 bases, already mining. This has just started, and it's probably going to get canceled here immediately. No, stalkers are close. Gerald still wants to push in here. He's setting up some zealots on the right side. Got the observer. Beautiful force field to stop zealots from getting in. This run by is not going to do anything because of so many cannons. Oh. Free probes. Oh, he's going to target down the Robo Bay. God, he warps in so many defensive DTs. The Angry Archons. Which, in StarCraft 2, have no difference than regular Archons. They just look angry. Oh, free cancel. Nice. Oh, we saved 2 of them. Oh, bowling. Grab some of these probes on the transfer. 10 probes dead. Another kill on that. Another cancel. Ooh. Just tags the Immortal. Oh, yeah, we're going for it. I mean, an army of disruptors, that's a lot of disruptors. That's essentially infinite Novas. But that means your Immortals aren't going to be as good. Oh, massive Warpin. Jeez. Yeah, that Robobay is toast. Meanwhile, he's doing a good job. He hasn't lost anything to these disruptors, really. Doesn't actually look like any of them have fired recently. There goes one. Bonk. Another massive Warpin in the main. Oh, the Cyber Core's going to go down. And the Cyber Core's down. No more Stalkers. Whoops. Well. Alright, we're finally going to get this cleaned up, but at what cost? Like, these Zealots are still over here fighting. Oh. These disruptor numbers have dwindled a little bit. He's been bleeding them out. Oh! Oh no! What? Just boom! All your disruptors are gone, and it's instant GG. Instant. Oh man, that was so unfortunate for our boy. You know, it was like, all right, everything's falling apart, yes, but you know, maybe we could do something. Nope, never mind. Pop. All right, next game. All right, guys. Christianer versus Gerald. 1 each. We're going to say the caster thing. And I always preface this with, it's such a stupid saying. But I'm going to say it anyways, because every caster has to say it. But best of 5, 1 each. That means this best of 5 has become a best of 3. Such a stupid saying. Well, you're like legally obligated to say it. All right, spawning here in the bottom right-hand side, guys, with the blue probes. Tying it up at 1 each. Give it up for Gerald. Top left, guys. This man wants to make it to the finals. He wants that Young Yakov rematch. Give it up for Christianer. All right. Well, I don't speak Polish, but it's something about a forge. Where's Pi when I need him? Dang it. Pi, speak Polish. Yeah, I don't speak. GG. I understand that. I don't know what the context is, but I understand it. Everything else is standard. Alright. Stalker Sentry versus Stalker Sentry. Finally, they understand how to play the game. Alright, the Sentry's gonna zap away at this pylon. Bzz, bzz, bzz. Alright, we get a cancel and we get a cancel. Okay. So this is about as mirrored as it's gonna get. Although we are pushing off our second Stalker here. Ooh, Christianer. Alright. He says this series needs more spice. So we're going to add some spice to it. Alright. Oop, hallucinated stalkers. I'm pretty sure Geralt just saw them get hallucinated, but it doesn't matter. Because as long as unless you have detection, your units will automatically target them. But, you know, it's not hallucinated, it's the sentries. Alright, well, the hallucinated stalker goes down, but a real stalker is also low. Oh, this is messy. Stalkers just keep walking in. Alright, hallucinated stalker's about to get out, and it's done. But we just don't have the army to actually fight this. We can poke, but as long as he keeps warping in his stalkers. Alright, we force field one of the stalkers. That's nice. We have another battery here. So we'll have some amount of defensive capabilities, but actually, I guess it is Titan Stalkers. You're just gonna go home after all that? Alright. He even warped in a Zealot, and now he decides to go home. Alright, we're looking for the gateway or pylon. There it is. And that's just one of those things that you know as a player. You're like, he's got too many stalkers too quickly, which means he's making them on my side of the map. All right. Poke on the left, poke on the right, checking for third bases. Nope, there aren't one, so that means your third base is quicker than theirs. No, the Adepts do get got. Unfortunately for the ladies. We're going to push up here. We do have more stalkers and a Zealot. We have a Zealot. Alright, we pick up the sentry. We are fighting against defender's advantage, though. Always got to keep that in mind. All right. Blink is online, though. Blink is really good. There's a reason AI figures Blink Stalkers are the best unit in the game. They really just are. More Stalkers coming across. Both players starting +1 and charge. Cristiano almost lost another observer by sieging it. All right, 2 adepts coming in from the left. There is a stalker here to help. We try, but we don't get anything. All right, that adept, they'll get 2 probes for 2 adepts, which is not a great trade. But on the back of it, Cristiano's already got a 4th base coming up. It's not something Gerald has in his plans yet. Alright. Archons, their next plan of attack. Chargers and +1s are finishing up as we speak. Alright, yeah, here comes the Zealot line. We've got a Warp Prism. We got some Stalkers. This has been scouted, but also this is a giant Iron Fist just coming up your ramp. Alright, Sentry will buy us some time. I'm going to need to warp in another couple of sentries if we want to really hold this here. Otherwise, we just run up it again. Alright, we go up with the Blink Stalkers this time to try and pick off some of the stuff. Oh, bye, Prism. Oh, well, I mean, if you want to come down the ramp, we'll just blink right back and take this fight. That's fine. The biggest problem is that Gerald does this, and he has no way of reinforcing it. So another round of Zealots here from Cristiano is going to just stomp Gerald's push here. Archon Immortal Blink Stalker. Gerald's 4th base halfway done. Cristiano's almost fully saturated. Observer is going to go find this. Sharking around like, what do you got going on? Alright. This half a dozen Zealots is not enough to stop this army. Alright. Oh, fight on every front. Alright, we're going to swing the Zealots around here to deal with the Blink Stalker so the Archons can deal with the Zealots of Geralt. The Archons are just really good against Zealots. And Chargelots are really good against Blink Stalkers. And with this, he's going to crush right through. Yeah, GG is called. Cristiano, 2-1 currently in a best-of-5. Well, they're fighting for it, that's for sure. Let's see here. Oh, wow. They're quick on the invite. No breaks on this train. So this is for 3rd place. 3rd place is $42. 2nd place is $70. So a $30 difference. if you can, you know, make it. Although I think we have a guaranteed 350 and it's at 314 currently, so that prize might even go up a bit more. All right. Here we go, guys. Next game. In the top left-hand side of Persephone. Map that's been opening up most series. It made it pretty far into the vetoes this time. Give it up for Geralt. And in the bottom left, guys, it's Christianer. All right. Are we going to get anything crazy? So this is one of those maps where everyone shares a side, obviously, right? And that can lead to some different gameplay. Gives you options if you want to like go air and stuff and try and rush in. But these guys, I don't think we'll do anything too crazy. Alright. Cybercore's coming on up. Yeah, no proxy pylons, everything's standard. When it really comes down to it, you know, tournament on the line, both players just want to play it out. That doesn't surprise me too much. I expect Christianer will put a pylon down somewhere. You know, try and get some cheeky war. Ooh. Does that block his Nexus? No. Does it? That definitely does. Alright. We'll kill this pylon here with our 2 adepts. Make the probe think twice about coming back in here. Alright, it does not. It just barely doesn't. Even though the circles definitely overlap, it doesn't block it. Triple Sentry? Based. I mean, who doesn't love Triple Sentry against quad adepts? This is actually gonna, well, with the battery it should be fine, but on paper, not the best setup. Just because adepts are really good against sentries. Although force field, good unit. All right, we do have a battery here. I love that he warps in the battery, knowing that they're gonna target down the probe. Oh, but we end up. Oh, hello. What in the world? Geralt, please. This is beautiful. All right, we're gonna get 3 probes. We killed this the Oracle. We killed all 3 adepts. That is good for Geralt. And this Oracle will get nothing done. There is the probe to try and make something happen. Whoop, whoop, that's hull armor. Alright, and Gerald says, time to punch the initiative. Alright, they're just hugging towards the battery. That's a lot of hull damage for 3 probes. Four stalkers and 3 sentries.
Game paused.
Whoop. I believe that is a lag spike. Sec, please. Laggy. Mialum. Don't worry, guys. I'm learning Polish. I think that says lag something. Yeah, there is a proxy gateway going up here at the 4th position. All right, guys. We'll give the players a minute here. That's the fun part of online games, right? Is that sometimes the internet doesn't quite agree with what you want to do. All right. And there we go. We're so back. Yeah. I don't really think you're going to get anything done over here, Gerald. You just got to get some posturing in. He's going to send the Oracle back in. Maybe try for Stasis Ford. Or maybe you're just trying to threaten, force the pull. I don't even think Gerald looked back. I genuinely didn't see his camera look back. Oh, what? How did that probe get caught? Alright. Well, we're going to dive in the main. And get right out. Whoop. Frozen sentries. These sentries are toast, right? You can't save them, right? He's going to drop the recall and save 1. Saves 2, actually. Alright, well, they both die anyways. It is what it is. Alright. Yeah, I mean, this is just Stalker Wars. Who's sitting hat here? 20 versus 19 versus 18. With that gateway warp in, as long as we don't really lose too much, we should be able to press this advantage at some point. Just gotta wait for these batteries to run out of energy. This Nexus is gonna die soon. Now, the one thing that's nice for Geralt is that this Stalker army should have been dead, but like the Nexus 8,000 damage, so. Ran some probes in, eat the stasis ward. Look how battered and bruised all of Geralt's stalkers are. And slowly, but steadily, Cristiano is winning this fight, 18-11. He will kill the Nexus. Kill off the last few probes. Alright, now these pylon and batteries are free pickings. Battery recharged, but choke point's a good unit, man. Cristiano's not quite getting the service area his stalkers need for how many he has. But the writing's on the wall. Geralt sees it. He's going to tap out. GG. And with that, Cristiano is back from the lower, running through the upper bracket, knocked down by young Yakov. And he says, nah, round 2, baby. Let's go. Oh, man. All right, guys. You know what that means? That means it's time for the grand finals. Oh, boy. Oh, man, let me get the webpage up here. Cristiano versus Young Yakov. Grand finals. Run back if needed. And Cristiano absolutely wants that run back. That's for sure. So, guys, we're going to get into this here in a couple minutes. But before we do that, we're going to take a quick break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. friends, we are so back. And in fact, I'm not even alone this time. Would you like to
What
introduce
up?
yourself?
Hi, everyone. This is Jeremy from the Bitcoin Cash podcast and also formerly Master League random player in the Wings of Liberty days. I'm hanging on to that past glory. I did not put up a good showing today, so I've got to salve my ego with that. And I'm also, running the Bitcoin Cash podcast, on which I have had David Shattuck, who is the creator and engineer behind A Fifth of Gaming. And I helped him, when it was in its really early days, testing it and been trying to push it forward with him. So that's also how I've ended up on this stream.
Yeah, and it's turned out to be a really interesting system. Obviously, the bracket integration, everything we've been showing off today, seems to be working just great. A little bit of confusion because players, buttons are hard, but otherwise seems to work really well.
Yeah, it definitely needs a little bit of like educational material. I think would go a long way in terms of a couple of videos that maybe just showed like in 1 or 2 minutes, here's a breakdown of how you report your results, what it looks like when the results are coming in, and maybe then you could combine that once you had that with like specific tournaments, so that then the tournament operator could also just give a quick little 1 minute rundown of how they like to run things. And then if you sent that in the chat right before and everybody just spent 1 minute and watched it, I'm
Yeah.
sure that would make a tremendous difference as well.
Well, and I mean, what else will make a tremendous difference is doing it a couple of times, which
Exactly.
it does seem like everyone seems to be enjoying it, so I don't see why we wouldn't try it another time.
Yeah, I'm so down. If the results keep coming, like if people are really enjoying it, I will definitely keep putting money in the pot for it. Like I love it. I've had a great time. So
I know I
I'm
could check
100%
somewhere
down.
how much we have, but I know that it is more than what we're spending today. Because
I think
I know
the
that I
vault
put,
has like 1,000. Yeah, maybe.
because I know I put in like a whole Bitcoin cash, 99.999% of one, because transfer
Damn.
fees. But so I know that we have a couple bucks in there. I can guarantee you that much. I am just also too, we talk about like, you just got to like learn the system. I also need to learn the system. So like,
Well, yeah. I mean, yes and no. Like good user design is that things are just intuitive, right? So
true.
obviously with a new system, there's always going to be kind of a learning curve, but I'm fascinated to see how it plays out because I was explaining to one of my opponents today how to put in their results, and it does have that element that gaming is a social thing, right? Even people who've, just dropped a match usually are not going to be that salty. In fact, they're going to like wish their opponent well and stuff. So any kind of extra help kind of can come from within the community itself, which is one of the ways that it can potentially operate at a massive
Yeah,
scale with very little overhead or people involved, right? Which I think would be fantastic. Like,
absolutely. And just
you know,
if you can, sorry, not to cut you off. You are very much right. But 1,000 or a million or 100,000, 100 million sats is one Bitcoin Cash,
one
right?
BCH.
Yeah.
Yeah,
All right. So yeah, we have 1.91 in the vault.
that's not too bad.
No, it's
I'll top
about a
that up a
grand.
little bit afterwards. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Damn, damn.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's a good time to love esports. That's for sure. Obviously,
yeah, well, I think it's always a good time to love esports. I've been loving
okay.
esports for a decade.
You
It's still
got
great.
me. You're not wrong. I do love me some esports. Weirdly
But it
enough, I
comes
seem
and
to be
goes.
invested.
Yeah. Exactly. And I mean, I think the industry as a whole certainly has its ups and downs. I follow a little bit the StarCraft scene. I've been a little bit out of it recently. I try and follow the League of Legends a little bit. I'm sort of peripherally aware of the Counter-Strike scene, but there's just like it's like cryptocurrency. The two things are the same. That's why I like listening and finding out what's going on because a big batch of money comes in and everyone's excited. Then the money goes, and then you really see who is like a stalwart of the community when the chips are down, And then they're
Yeah.
there warning people for the 100th time when it goes live the next time.
Yeah, and I think what's nice about StarCraft is we have a very passionate community, and that helps a lot of everything, But what we also have is a pause, so I'm not going to actually switch to the game because they immediately paused it. So I was like, my finger was on the button, and I just saw pause. I was like, well, all right, guys, we got a minute to keep talking then. No, it's incredible to see that like systems like A Fifth of Gaming are built, because I think so. I think that it could be tweaked a little bit for StarCraft specifically, because StarCraft is a very unique esport when it comes to how it works compared to a lot of other ones. But like you literally just take a game that doesn't fit in the system, you just drop it in and it works. And I think that's an incredible system.
Yeah, and it's all just being built, you know.
The fact that it's done by one person. Oh, hang on 1 second here. I have to add your audio to this channel because I redid all my audio output and then haven't streamed StarCraft 2 since, so I have to add you in. There we go. Now everyone can hear you again.
Really?
The joys of broadcast, of you go through and you change something and then it's all right. Well, I got most of it set up apparently.
Yes.
All right. But it looks like in the bottom left here, we have young Yakov going for a 12 pull against Christianer.
I've been impressed with Christiana, actually. I've got to say, young Yakov coming in as the strong favorite has just crushed it through the upper bracket. But Christiana did take a game in their previous matchup, and I've been playing pretty well. So I think they're still on for an upset, potentially.
So I talked about it a little bit on stream, but I'll talk to you about it because it's funnier when you can actually laugh with somebody about it. There's the hatchery, by the way, as one might expect.
Well, we saw this before, right? So this is the chance for redemption. Christiana's got to do a better job. No probe pull yet again.
No.
Maybe hasn't learnt from the first time around.
So he put a pylon here, which means he will have a little bit. Like if you can get the zealot here, I think he still has a tight wall. I think this is tight over here. So I guess he's going to try and just wall it off with cannons and hope for the best. But between games in their last series, Christian messaged me and he's like, dude, I just want to play a normal game. It does seem that Christian said, nah, too bad.
Well, this is game one, so Yakov's got the initiative to spice it up a little bit, you know, coming in confident with the previous series win. That's a great time to cheese when your opponent's already going to be a little bit on edge, you know?
Yeah. However, this time, cannon finishes. The hatchery's going to finish.
And the hatch finishes as well. Yeah.
We're gaming. He's going to make a spine. This man.
Yeah, I don't know about that. The cannon was already up. I mean, the second cannon is finishing. I'm feeling pretty good about this one so far.
Yeah.
For Christiana.
I don't think this queen gets out either.
That's rough. The creep didn't get in there to stop the Nexus quite either, so
I don't think I've ever noticed, but the creep gets on the Protoss building. Obviously, this is not an interaction you see on a regular basis. That's cool. It's a neat little visual detail.
Here we go, and even the drones that were going to be coming for the extra spines are going to have to make an embarrassing walk home.
Run, boys, run.
The two of them, it's like that joke about, you know, the bear, right? You don't have to be faster than the bear, you just have to be faster than the other guy.
Correct. That's why you just tripped the other drone. But it turns out that this bear is pretty fast.
Teleporting bear. And drones with no feet.
The teleporting bear is definitely a little too strong for me to fight, at least. All right,
straight to the Stargate, I guess, with the delayed build from Yakov. That's going to be even more impactful than normal. Forcing out a couple spores would be massive here, right?
Yeah, we don't really have any eco going, so once he's going to come in here, well, he's going to try and come in here, but the cannons actually are going to deny the scout. So he doesn't. Oracle first is common enough that you can kind of assume like that's what's going to happen. But okay, oh, he did see it, so you should be fine on this. Oh, but now we come in and we kill a queen. He's just
That's
like, no,
it. It's all over.
we're done. GG's.
Confidence booster, massive confidence booster there for Cristiano coming in as the underdog. But I'm
Yeah.
expecting then next game, Yakov's going to slow it down a little bit and maybe just try and get a safer win. That's what I'd be thinking.
Well, you have up to 8 games ahead of you, right? Well, up to 8 games total because it's a best of 5 into best of 3 run back. So I figure what I would assume here is that young Yakov goes, I won the first series. I can have some fun, you know? And if the 12 pool doesn't work, does it really matter, you know? The worst that happens is you have to win a best of 3 again against Cristiano if he somehow wins the first best of 5.
Yeah, the real mind game is then to 12 pool again. The
Yes.
salty run back. Nobody ever
Absolutely.
expects the salty run back.
Yeah.
We've been seeing a lot of ZVP today. I played 2 ZVPs myself. Shout out to D-Mega and Smite Steel, who were taking me down. But I haven't seen a Terran in the tournament. Is that right?
No, there was one. Sorry, I gotta invite. There we go. They had the wrong race and one player left, so they're fixing that. But no, there was a Terran. God, who was it today? It was Nikarak.
Oh, yes. Yes.
He lost.
I mean, only
to,
one Terran. Yeah.
Yeah. And then, yeah, so Nikarak went. Where the heck does he go? Oh, yeah, there it is. Oh, he lost to Mindell in the first round of losers. Oh, that's wild. Sorry, I didn't even realize that he lost in his first round of the lower bracket, which is unexpected.
Yeah, didn't see too many ZVZ matchups either. I think there was one you streamed, maybe. But yeah, like ZVP is clearly the matchup du jour at the moment.
Yeah, and I mean, there's always going to be a lot of Prodosses in tournaments. I'm just glad it's not all Prodosses, because I have had tournaments where it's just like all Protoss all the time. You're like, cool, they're building gateways and stalkers again. Like, I love PvP, but casting 7, 8, 9 in a row, you're just like, all right, guys, can we do something else?
Yeah, I mean, my experience in PvP was all back in the 4-gate days, you know?
Oh,
it
God,
was
the
like
4
standard
gates.
4-gate and then 1 extra for the cheese. 5, that was cheesy. 4, that was just like how you did it. 1 base, 4-gate. All right, Yakov's slowing it down a little bit, as predicted.
Yeah. Gonna play a more standard opener at least. I don't want to say standard build because casting enough of his games today, nothing has been standard. But the opener is normal. We'll give him that.
Yeah, I was just looking before the game. I just asked Grok what are the top openers, and I was thinking like, man, we are living in the future
God,
now where
Grok.
you can ask your AI for the SC2 latest meta. I should have done it before the tournament. That would help me out, but I didn't realize it afterwards.
You know, it's wild because obviously I like to meme on AI a lot, right? I work in IT and I've worked in tech. I like to meme on AI a lot. But I was talking with some people. And we were throwing Brood War into it, right? I was just in a Brood War Discord, and like we threw some things into it, and it actually shot back real builds that like are actual. A year ago when you asked it, it shot back just nonsense, right? But now it's shooting back real builds, and it's like, oh, no, this technology is actually progressing, and I might actually have to start caring about it soon.
Yeah, certainly. I mean, an exponential is always hard to predict, and who knows if it just hits a ceiling, but I'm certainly not, stressing my job just yet, but, you know.
Oh, yeah. I know my job is safe. I feel bad for the people who aren't, but also at the same time, it's, all right, we replaced coders with AI. Congrats. Now we're hiring coders to review all the AI code.
Exactly.
So it's the
Exactly.
same work
The
with
world's
extra
in no
steps.
shortage. Yeah, that's right. The world's got no shortage of demand for software. You know, if we can get some freed up software devs to work on a fifth of gaming, then all the better.
Hey, you know, I'm sure we could pick up 1 or 2 guys here and there.
Straight in with the adept harassment. Ooh, does take the shade.
All right, I'm not.
I don't know. That wasn't so advisable.
Yeah, that was a crazy shade. Yeah, it's
You never
not
like to
gonna
see
get
it.
very much.
Those first couple, that's a real morale destroyer when
Yeah.
the first little encounter doesn't go well, you know.
Well, and the other thing to consider is normally you want to keep some adepts at home to start up your third base, and now he just can't because he's lost 2 of his adepts, and that means his third base is now going to be later if he wants to wait for more adepts, or he's going to have to take it with just the adept and oracle, which means the oracle can't get any damage. And he's just kind of put himself back against the wall here.
Such a shame coming off the first game win as well too. You just feel like Yakov might have had a little smile going, thinking, all righty then. Not out of it just yet, you know.
There's still
plenty
a
of games to
chance.
play with, like you said. Yeah, exactly.
This oracle's just dancing here. All right. Oh, he was waiting for this transfer. What a gamer. What an absolute gamer.
Next level mind games. Oh, here we go. Trying to sneak the probe out. The Zerglings, rather. Having a bit of a nap.
This isn't your normal third base either. I'm pretty sure normally you'd want to take this one. At least everyone I've seen. So taking this
low
seems to be
ground.
like a, just like a way to confuse young Yakov, right?
Well, he did have the Zergling hanging out to spot it, so that didn't go as planned. I often try and sneak an Overlord in the back of the third base there as well. That second Overlord, I try and put it in the back of the third, but apparently hasn't. Oh, here we go. Over on the main instead.
All right. Archon drop time. He is really enjoying these today. Said it like 3 or 4 times.
Well, it feels like maybe sometimes if you feel like you're better than your opponent, it's a nice thing to do because it's kind of APM intensive, but can build you an edge. So I'd say it's generally a sign of confidence, actually.
I'll always remember. Oh, that's not good. Losing 1 is definitely not a good sign. But I remember one time I did an Archon drop, and I'm not exactly good at the game. But everyone's giving me credit because I'm like, oh yeah, I'm doing all this stuff with the Archon drop. And I had like 9,000 resources floating. I was like sick as a dog and just playing to have some fun.
You feel like a boss, though.
Yeah, I'm like, yo, look at this, guys. I'm killing all of his drones. And everyone's like, have you considered macroing? What? Why would I do that?
Well, it's like they do back in the day. We sometimes would play Archon mode 2v2, you know, where one person does the macro and one person can have all the fun with the Archon. That's always a banger as well.
I love me some Archon mode. Whoop. Lings run by, see what's up. Not much going
Young
on
Yakov
here.
down in supply. I'm surprised to see that. Really, after winning a couple of those early skirmishes, I guess the resources are going into the Spire at the moment.
He's definitely, if he's going to do what he's done every other game, he's going to stop droning here and then just make nothing but army. It seems like, yeah, if you look at it, he's got Hydras, he's got Banelings, he's got Spire coming. He has spent a lot of money on infrastructure. And it's going to start paying off here soon.
Sentries. Yeah, we haven't seen sentries that would be sitting there accumulating energy, right? So the Baneling's probably actually a good choice.
Yeah. If we can get the Banelings to hit the Archons, we're having a good day as Protoss. But if they get on the High Templar and the Zealots, we're having a real bad day. But also, new Storm, and not that great. Christiana agrees. Like
Straight to the Archons.
Like earlier when we were watching, just Banelings and Lurkers and everything just run through Storm. He's like, yeah, why do I even bother with this upgrade?
All right, first serious
Ooh.
encounter here.
A lot of
I think
Banelings
it's
going
gone-
down before the Zealots come in.
Yeah, Archon's in the front, taking all the hits. Seems to have been well played.
The problem is we have Immortals, and there's
Fine.
nothing really for the Immortals to get on.
Yeah.
Like the Immortals put out
Christiana
damage,
coming out on
but-
top.
Yeah,
Wow.
I think we're just gonna roll through here with charge lots.
Is that going to be it? Christiana with the 2-0 lead in the
Yes.
finals.
What it's looking like. This is a great start. Yeah, and there's G as the warping comes in. And that's going to be a
Damn.
2-0 start.
I'm feeling great that I was giving Christiana props right at the start. Nostradamus.
Oh, man. There's a good shot that we get a run back here.
Hiding the power level. That's what it's all about. Just sandbag into the lower bracket during the initial stages. Save it for the grand final.
It seems to be working. Let's see if he can keep it running, though. Obviously, you know, with the best of 3, it's possible that Christiana is just having some fun now, and then we'll crush in the run back best of 3. But it's also possible that Christiana has finally just got young Yakov's number.
That's true. We've seen, good picks on the builds both times. And not playing perfectly, though, Christiana. Not by any stretch of the imagination. Certainly mishandling some of those early units, but still coming out the victor regardless. So I'm sure riding high on good feelings at this point.
Yeah.
Shout out to DevPrit in the chat, who I know from the BCH community, and Callisti as well.
Oh, got a nice showing of everyone here today. Seems like everyone's enjoying the tournament, which is awesome.
Yeah, bringing a new crowd of people together, then you always get a good mix.
Yeah. It seems like young Yakov really is enjoying his extractor tricking.
I always enjoy the extracted trick. That's basically the main reason I play Zerg. Like, you just feel like a fucking pro, you know?
Man,
immediately.
I remember, at this point, like 3 or 4 years ago, when everything was Sky Toss versus Zerg, right? And the games were always an hour long. There was a point where they ended up at like 220 supply. They just threw down Mass Spore, built a bunch of Corruptors, and then canceled all of them. And we're at like 220 supply for like a solid 10-15 minutes because no one ever actually fought. And it was like, oh,
That's
look,
the way to do
you
it.
can do things like that, Zerg.
Exactly. Zerg OP. It's designed to break the game.
Zerg is pretty good. I'll give him that.
Do you have a favorite all-time Zerg player? Mine's got to be... I like Stefano, actually. Back when Stefano was dominating.
Stefano's
Huge
great.
fan.
Don't drink with him unless you don't value your liver.
No doubt.
He is. He's
I'm
good.
Australian.
Oh,
so-
okay. You know what? Yeah, you might be fine. Oh, cats too. Love me some cats. No, Christiana, or not Christiana. Sorry, looking at the screen. Stefano and Raynor won home story cup. This is like Raynor had Sutton happen. I don't remember what it was. Like Sutton in his personal life, and he was taking it hard. And him and Stefano went shot for shot, and that was like 20 or 30 shots of vodka.
Damn.
While Raynor was still in the tournament the next day.
Oof.
Yeah, it was
Jeez.
that was a wild night. I can't do that many shots anymore. At least not a vodka. Mm-mm.
Yeah, my vodka shot days are probably behind me, I think.
Like any good American, I drank vodka at the age that you're not supposed to be drinking vodka. Drank too much of it, and now I can't anymore.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. All the better for it. A time-honored tradition.
Now I just shoot Jaeger when I'm at Home Story Cup, like a proper German.
Lower game this time from
Yeah.
both sides, I think. Now it feels like it's got serious, you know. I feel like Yakov is thinking, okay, I'm down 0-2.
Time to
Time to
lock
stop
in.
messing around. Yeah, exactly. Lock in. That's what the kids say these days. Exactly.
Yes.
Time to lock in. Came from that meme video, right? Of that relentlessly happy guy.
Um,
Do you know what I'm talking about?
I know what video you're talking about. I don't actually know. I think that might be what. I used to be a lot better at keeping up where memes were from. There was a time where I actually just knew. Like, you had a meme, it's like, oh yeah, I can tell you exactly where it's from. Nowadays, I've gotten old.
I think that was the one, but maybe that it was already a trend, and I'm backwards rationalizing it in my mind. But
You came from somewhere on the internet. I can promise you that much. Oh. Oracle taking the path that'll make sure it flies over the most queens to get out.
exactly. Nicely rebuffed there. Keep it. You know, one thing when I'm saying about Stefano, one thing I always admired was his creep spread was just insane, you know, and I've always just thought that is one of the most underrated aspects of Zerg, to the extent that you have free APM, you can get a map hack. It's insane, but
Yeah.
that's how it works.
And these days, creep spread has become one of those things that if you can do it, you jump up a bunch of MMR, but if you can't do it, you're kind of like MMR locked, it feels like. Because it's just become the ability to have creep everywhere and see drops coming, see armies moving. It's just become so important, it feels like. Especially when you have people like Raynor and Serral who can do it while they're sleeping. And you blink and half the map's creep, and you're like, oh, how the heck? Like, you're playing against the best players in the world, and you still have the entire map covered in creep?
Yeah, I don't know how it is these days, but it certainly used to be the case that in ZVP you would have little raids coming out from the Terran just to push back the creep a little bit, because if they didn't against some of those guys, it would just be over based on that, you know. They would see you coming a mile ahead of time, and your odds are just so much worse if you can't catch a Zerg by surprise, you know.
Oh yeah, that's 100% still a thing that players, Protoss and Terran both have to do it. Come out, push back the creep a little bit, and then you're not even trying to push, you're just trying to make sure that Zerg can't see you, or Zerg can't push because of the creep. That's the other scary thing about creep, is that with that speed boost that Zerg gets on it, if they have enough creeper on the map, they'll be everywhere.
Exactly.
Oh.
Exactly, as we're seeing here,
Warping
due to the
Zealots.
creep spread. But
all right.
Nice little run by. A couple of good drone probe kills there.
Yeah. All right, Archon's in the main.
Returning the favor.
Oh, roaches are here. Oh, we saved that man with no shields.
Young Yakov again, still barely up on supply. I feel like usually you want to see a little more from the Zerg when you're getting to about 100, 120 supply. It should be slightly in the lead if things have gone well.
Yeah, so, and one part of that is that roaches are not exactly a supply efficient unit. As in they're like 2 supply each, and they're not like that good per se for 2 supply. And so you tend to see hyperinflated Zerg supply where it's like, oh yeah, they got a lot of roaches. Which, you know, in the mid game will do fine enough, but against 3 immortals. But the problem is that we're like, obviously as I'm talking, it's starting to spike, but you know, caster curse. Yep, there it is. But yeah, that's really what it is. The roach pop out.
Yakov there at 400, even up to 500 APM.
All right. Do you watch Esports World Cup, the Saudi tournaments?
No, I haven't seen much of that actually.
So they did I guess it was on Amazon or Netflix or wherever, right? They did like a small TV show type thing where they just like talked about the events and stuff. And it was essentially a whole PR thing to try and get more people to watch EWC. and they did one where they involved StarCraft. And the lady talking about the games clearly doesn't know about StarCraft, because she was like, oh yeah, these players hit 500 APM, which means they're making 500 individual thoughts every minute. It's like, no, it means they're hitting 500 buttons. And granted, they are making a lot of decisions very quickly, but it ain't 500.
Yeah, I haven't seen that series, but I did listen to, I was telling you all earlier, the Four Horsemen podcast
Yeah.
about that series, and they were kind of panning it partly because they knew the people who were in the documentary, and they said, look, they'd been fed the lines, like they obviously had been told these are the scripted sort of lines we want you to give. It wasn't their authentic like thoughts, because then that's like, there's no way they would have ever said something like that if they weren't prompted to do it, you know?
Yeah, so if you watch it, it's a little painfully levels of scripted, because clearly they want to try and relive the moment. So the big thing is that Clem wins that EWC, right? I think Clem won this year, and spoiler alert for anyone who didn't watch 6 months ago, I guess. Like, what was that recall?
That was a big fail.
Yeah. We recalled 4 Zealots and an Immortal, which I guess is somehow going to be enough here for a minute. The rest of the army shows up, but
that hesitation was expensive, though. There was sort of like a thought there of, should I just go for the base race? You could almost see it running through Christiana's mind, and then kind of whiff the recall into the bargain. That's an expensive loss. All that time walking up across the map and then back to get nowhere.
Oh, run, Templar, run! So
Plenty of storms there in the back too.
the problem is Storm doesn't do anything anymore. Watching this today, I'm convinced Storm does nothing anymore. Like, watching a balance change on paper is one thing, and like seeing it in action is just like that's not scary. Look at that!
Yeah, Hydra's just walking through it.
Yeah. But anyways, I was saying EWC, Clem wins, right? And obviously he's a member of Team Liquid. And so, like, a big part of the segment is the Team Liquid like, the owners talking, right? And then, like, they clearly were told to recreate talking about Clem winning, like, watching it live. But so, at the part where they'd be watching, they're just like, oh, wow, Clem won. Cool. Like, in that kind of, like...
deadpan.
Yeah, essentially. And it's like, all right, because Clem also won them second place in the club tournament, which gets them like an extra $4 million, right? And I'm like, I'm sorry. If someone just won me $4 million, I'm not going to be like, huh, cool.
What do you know?
I'm probably screaming a lot of things that the Saudis don't want me screaming, which is why it was very scripted. You know?
That's the nature of PR.
Yeah, so...
I don't know about this one here from Yakov. Sort of
new Dark
trying
Swarm.
to fight on 2 fronts at once, yeah.
So, Microbial Shroud, the little fart cloud thing, was updated, so now it's essentially Dark Swarm from Brood War.
Same time they nerfed Storm, eh?
Yeah, I know, right? Finally, it's a good time to be Zerg.
This army's looking a little isolated. I'm not gonna lie, you can see
it's not really thick
swarming in from all sides. Yeah.
Whoop. Some Zealots come in and help against the flank, but...
Hydra's getting a bit caught out. Those lurkers have got to make a run for it. The Zealots are straight onto them. Messy fight all around. Christiana pulling through nicely, though.
And he's just crushing through. He's hit that Archon Immortal charge lot A movie comp. And even if Storm doesn't do anything, it doesn't matter, because this is just a giant powerhouse army that's very hard to stop.
I'm guessing nobody plays Colossus anymore. Doesn't seem necessary here.
Oh, no. Colossi don't get nearly as much love. I feel like some players like them more than others. but I also expect that as people get used to this patch, we'll probably see them more. Because, well, I mean, the Storm's that pathetic. We're going to need something else.
Cristiano on the verge of making it 3-0 and putting us into the run back best of 3.
He's just killed 2 bases here, forcing Young Yakov back to 3 base, which is not good for Zerg trying to go on Hive Tech here. Especially when you look at how
Main's
little
mined
left.
out. This is, yeah, looking dire. Yakov's maybe got one more good fight in him.
The
Certainly
thing is,
going to need.
until this upgrade kicks in here, Lurker adaptive talents. Thank you, game. I couldn't remember the name of the upgrade, which is something I really try to do. Because they take adaptive talents makes it so they burrow and unburrow quicker. Like here, you watch, yeah. Now they just like pop up and down real quick.
Well, it's a good map for it. There's a nice number of chokes on the ramp to fight with the lurkers.
Yeah. And this is a really defendable like area. So, but lurkers are just defensive powerhouses, right? And so he's trying to find a way to push in here where he can
This is
really
where you need the Colossi, yeah.
Yeah. Or, alternatively, things that lurkers can't hit are also a really good idea here. AKA
Including the
flying
air
units.
weapons. Yeah. Cristiano is digging in for the long game. Certainly had the advantage, but maybe if he can just keep Yakov trapped in that little corner of the map there and cut off these bases at the top right.
Yeah, you
It'll be
absolutely
looking
can starve
good
them
to-
out.
Ooh,
Yo.
here we go. Nidus.
That's neat.
2 Nidus spawning right now. Is this one on each side? What's the game plan here?
Well, looks like it. But the Zealots do find this one. But this is exactly what Young Yakov needed to get back in this, is just come in here, force the army home, maybe buy some breathing room, deny mining. This isn't going to, you know, he's killing 6-7 workers, which is cool. But what's really about it is denying the mining and forcing the army home. Because now, look at this. Yeah, now he's got space to get out and get the rest of his army here. The carriers should be online here any minute now. There they are.
Trying to hide them a little bit. Probably smart if he can get 5 to 7 before he shows them.
What skin is
That
this?
would make a big difference.
Alright. I'm going to push through. Now this lurker sits in the whole storm and is just below half health.
Yeah, Protoss clearly hurting from those nerfs.
Yeah, unfortunately, Hydras are still really good against interceptors here. So even though we have carriers, we got to be careful with how we engage in them.
Well, Cristiano was looking on track to just close out the series, but Yakov is pulling it back. Young Yakov, it's like a rapper name, you know? Yeah, like Lil Wayne or Young MC or, you know, whatever it is. Young Jamie.
Yeah, there we go. Look at Dark Swarm. There we go. Units under this take half damage from all ranged attacks, which might not sound like a lot. But oh boy, I've seen it do some real work in clips.
Sort of wonder if a mothership might not be justified about this time.
I'm sure we'll get there. You can't. The problem with the mothership is if you go there too quickly, you end up just kind of throwing, because suddenly you have a lot of resources tied up in one thing. He has 14 on this gas. He pulled all of his probes from here into this gas to just get him to mineral walk.
Nidus making another appearance.
You can
Nicely done.
This was entirely empty because Yakov didn't seem to expect it to actually pop up. So he had to throw a bunch of units in there real quick to get it. Oh, hello. It's still under the doodad.
Air weapons also coming for the Zerg. So both players really committing to duke it out in the air.
Yeah, and this is... we're going to be here a minute. That is the answer. We're going to be here a minute.
Yakov is maxed. Clearly needing to throw away some units. Free up some supply. Takes a few buildings with him.
Look at the dash. Speedy boy Hydras.
Well hydrated, you might say.
Alright, we just poke in here. We're going to kill this natural off. And the army gets away.
So who are you favoring to take this one?
These games get really weird. So the thing is that losing this doesn't actually matter because there's no resources left, right? What it really comes down to is the fact that Christianer is going to try and work down the lurkers with his Skytoss army. And he needs one more Does he not have... No, he's got 5 Tempests. They're not all firing together is the issue. If all 5 Tempests fire together, he should be one-shotting Corruptors. Or at least trying to go for the Vipers. It's... So it's going to be a battle
big
control.
Cloud of Corruptors.
Yeah.
You can see the one Infestor sitting there in the back. I would like to see a couple more Infestors.
Yeah, I think he's looking for the fungal. Either he's going to go for the Dark Swarm or he's going to go for the fungal. Oh, there's the fungal. That's what he wants.
You need to follow up, though, if you get a nice hit.
Yeah. If this game continues on the current trajectory, it's kind of weird, though, because, like, Zerg's mined out. You got 2 bases left. Cronus only has 1, but he's got statistically the better army at the current moment. Just because of all these lurkers.
I am favoring Christiana.
I don't know.
Yeah, I feel like Christiana has the edge.
If we get if Young Yakov takes a good fight here, then it's definitely very doable. But I think if they just go at it, it's a very good chance that Christiana comes out on top. Oh, can't lose our observers like that. Those things are precious.
Walking straight into it, all the lurkers ready and waiting. Corruptors swarm in. That's not a good fight, surely.
Yeah, the storm does nothing. GG's.
Right after I back Christiana, just suicides straight into the lurkers. Wow.
Yeah,
did not see that one coming.
I think he wanted to get something done there, and it just was not the. There was just nothing to get done there, unfortunately.
There was no need. That was, to me, that was impatience.
Yeah.
That feels a little like Christiana maybe feeling a little tense, a little hyped up, you know, when you're just that close to closing out the series.
Yeah.
And you can feel it a little bit. Why would you walk in there? There was no rush.
Yeah.
Could have just put up another base, you know, made a few more warp gates for a big warp in, restock, something.
Yeah, and I definitely think
a couple more upgrades.
I think it was silly to push in there, but I definitely think that Young Yakov had a really good engage opportunity there, either way. So he went for what we affectionately would refer to as the Loco maneuver, where what you do is you parabomb the carriers, and then you dive on them with the Corruptors. And that way, all the Interceptors are stuck in the parabomb, and they all just pop, right? Because Interceptors have very low health. And so that's a really good play, and generally the counter to that is Archons and Storm. The problem is, he didn't have any Archons, and Storm doesn't really do anything to those Corruptors anymore. Corruptors just sat there in Storms. They were like, it's whatever. So he was able to just get on top of the Sky Toss Force and wipe it out.
Corruptors have always been pretty hardy as well too. Like they're harder to kill than you think. I know from playing, definitely playing as Terran. You always like, what does it take to kill one of these
Too much.
guys? Like
Too much is what it takes. Oh, there's our invite. All right, 2-1, best of 5 with a run back. Potential still very much doable.
Christiana getting 2 more shots to close it out and get into the what do they call it? Not the run back,
I always call it the
the
run back,
reset.
but
the reset, the bracket
Yeah.
reset.
reset is a more common used term. I only do run backs in fighting games, so I'm so used to it from fighting games at this point. But that's one of the fun things about doing so many different esports, is that I get to see what everyone does differently, and then like, oh, well, StarCraft does this and Tekken does this. Well, what if we kind of like put a little bit of 2 and 2 together and see if we can't come up with some neat, interesting formats?
Everything is a remix. Kirby Ferguson. If you've not seen it, look that up. It's like a little 1 hour, 2 hour little online YouTube series. It just
Casual 2
explains-
hours.
That's right. Nothing is new under the sun. Just watch that and you'll be like, okay, from now on I understand. I've become a creative genius. Everything is a remix.
Well, yeah, and I mean, there was, I want to say a Greek philosopher. It's like, it doesn't really matter the fact that nothing's new. What matters is that you tell it in an interesting way to reach new audiences.
Exactly. That's the StarCraft caster's motto, eh?
Yeah.
Nothing new under the sun.
Oh.
Hatch first, couple drones.
I mean, yeah, that's the thing, right? Is that it's all the same units and buildings that it's been since 2010, and realistically, a lot of it's carried over from Brood War, so from '98. But it's people still find new and interesting things to do, like putting the hatch in the wall. It's something new in the last few years. Like, I don't think I've seen that. That started coming up in like 22, 23 as like a real thing that people would
That's
do.
a throwback though. That was happening like in the StarCraft 2 beta. I'm pretty
Yeah.
sure. Like
I
that
mean,
was-
yeah,
that
there was
was-
always the memeing on people, but it feels like at the top level, it wasn't like, you know, it was
but
always
something
like
wasn't standard yet.
yeah, it was always like oh, you throw it out there if you want to be cheesy in a series, but now it's like, oh, actually, doing it once or twice in a series really has value, type of stuff.
All right, Zerg with an early supply lead. That's what you like to see.
You know, you
That
got to get them
warms my-
queens.
Exactly. Warms my Zerg heart.
Well, then I got to say one thing about not having Terrans in this tournament. This is totally off topic. Is we don't have to worry about the glitch or the bug currently with the ghost supplies. So
What's
easy.
that? I don't know about that.
So in the editor, right, units have like a little field for their supply cost, and it's counted as negative. So like a probe is -1 supply because it costs you 1, right? Whereas like a pylon is +8 because it gives you 8 supply to work with.
Yeah,
Well-
makes sense.
Somehow, some way, they changed, and so what I also learned recently is that each skin has its own like supply tag, right? Like they're like all treated individually in the editor for some reason. Because the female ghost skin, which is something you can buy, instead of having -3 supply, you know, to cost you 3 supply to make it, has +2.
Wait, okay. So no supply depots needed. Just knock out a bunch of female ghosts and you're good to go.
I have seen screenshots. I'll see if I can find them. Where it's, I'll see if I can find them later and send them to you. Basically, it's an entirely maxed out ghost army and like a 5-base Terran, but the total supply is like 40 out of 200.
Okay, well if you can't break the 200 cap, that keeps things somewhat within reason.
Well, I mean, technically, but you can just make as many ghosts as you want because they don't cost supply.
Oh, they don't cost. Yeah, right. I see.
So yeah, it's
I see.
it's a thing. Oracle's poking around. Not the angle you
Look
really
at
want to
that
come
creep
from.
tumor placement right there, right next to the hatchery. What's going on?
Ah.
Just give it a minute to breathe, you know?
No, we need more creep now. The second Oracle is going to come in here, get a couple of transferring drones. Oh, you tried to make a spore. Ooh, third queen popped just in time to really push that back. There it is. Yeah, they got 3 kills. It's not bad. Cristiano looking really good with the Oracles this game. He's also got his third hatch up. Now, this is something he struggled with in other games, and especially in the other series against Young Yakov, is that the Lings would just run in, and he'd either throw it away his adepts or...
He's done it again.
All
Just
right.
as you said it.
Yeah. I mean,
What
this time
is going on?
This time he waited until his third base was done, at least.
What is happening? That's just, you hate to see it. You really hate to see it.
Yeah, it feels like he's just looking for opportunities that aren't there. Like, oh, maybe if I do this. It's like, oh, no, guess not.
Trying to force it, a little impatience there again. Same thing I said at the end of the last game. Feels like Cristiano needs to just take a couple deep breaths, maybe change the music playlist to some nice slow tempo, turn off the D&B for a minute. Just breathe with it a little bit.
Yeah.
You're up 2-1. There's no need to be hasty. Again, with these creep tumors, this is driving me mad.
So, to be fair on these ones, that hatchery died. So he's doing this to get the queens over here a bit quicker to help protect it. That one actually makes sense. All right. Looking for any windows here. Finds one.
Don't throw these away. Please,
No, his Oracle micro seems to be a lot better than his Adept micro today. Ooh, we're going to go juggle some Immortals. That's a great way to bully Zerg.
That's fair APM. Trying to be a little fancy.
You
We'll see how
know.
it goes.
Or perhaps we're just going to push across and see what happens.
Weird little 3-base tempo attack.
Well,
That's Zergling MVP.
Wait. They just walked past the Adept. That's a gap. That's a link-sized gap there. What? I don't think
what's it
anyone
called?
saw that coming.
I certainly didn't. The army getting itself into a bit of hot water in the meantime. That's brutal. That was probably at least 15 probe kills. Oh, this Immortal getting caught out as well.
Yeah. Not great.
Cristiano, a little overtaxed. At least he found that Zealot at the that Zergling at the Zelnaga Watchtower.
Yeah. But now he's kind of in a spot where he can't really do anything, right? So Zerg got in, which delayed your mining, forced a bunch of Zealots and stuff at home. And Zerg knows what you're up to. Your attack didn't really go that great. Oh. Nope, by Oracles.
Throwing away the Oracles. Oof. Painful to see.
Yeah, so I don't know what Young Yakov's going to do here. It looks like he's just going to gear up for just a push through and hope that he can do what he was trying to do last game. But, whoop. 2 run-bys run into each other.
Hey guys, how you doing?
Whoop, mind if I come through? Oh, right on the high Templars.
Get in the nice. Oh, beautiful Baneling connections.
Yeah.
that should, that might be enough. These Hydras are going to probably clean up the rest.
Yeah, with a little bit of micro and maybe a little bit of help here from the boys.
That's it. Up the boys.
Yeah.
Never dog the boys.
No. We grab the prism, and yeah, that's GG. Guys, game 5.
Still grapes. Line it up.
There's a chance young Yakov just takes it all here. It says, my money.
That feels so bad if you're Christiana.
Yeah, it's
After the 2-0 lead, you hate to see it. You hate to see
the
it.
reverse sweep. It hurts. It definitely hurts.
Well, I'm lamenting for Christiana, but you got to give young Yakov some props. Under pressure, 2-0 down, just playing patient, clean StarCraft, not doing anything too crazy.
No, you just
Hats
got to
off.
do what you got to do.
Exactly. Javier says the best esports communities are the ones that actually read their Discord DMs and the tournament rule set.
Yeah.
I don't know what that's a reference to.
Nah.
Are we?
I have a feeling I can guess if people not responding. All right, here we go. Game number 5.
Persephone LE, the final map. Young Yakov looking to take the series and the tournament, cashing in for around $315 of beautiful Bitcoin cash. Or actually, first place currently at $122
Yeah,
of that
not bad.
350. That's a good night at StarCraft.
I mean, showing up, playing a few series, having some fun, realizing that Storm isn't scary anymore, and then winning $120, like, shoot. If you say so.
Doesn't get much better than that. What are you thinking if you're Yakov here? What's your game plan?
Just going to play it out. I don't see any reason for Yakov to do anything too crazy here. I don't think he wants to do the run back. I think he wants to just keep going. And so I don't see any reason to not just play it out, man. It seems to be working so far.
Yeah, the momentum certainly on his side. Christiana, what about the Protoss? What are you feeling for this last game?
He's definitely sweating. Like, you're up 2-0, and it's slowly slipping away. You're losing the plot. I feel like he's either sweating or he's trying to lock back in, He's like, all right, clear your mind. It happens. We're going to bring it back. We're going to make it happen.
Pretend it's a BO1. What do you think? Time for something a bit different? Time for some DTs? Time for some Blink Stalkers?
Honestly, I wouldn't hate it. Because the thing is, right? All you need to do is win one game, and then you have a whole nother best of 3, right?
You got to block that out, though, surely. Right now, if you're Christiana, you're just thinking one game ahead.
Possibly. I don't know. I tend to think in series, but also I think that's the curse of a tournament organizers. I tend to think of the whole bracket, not just the game I'm playing.
Yeah, in the moment, you can't be half thinking about the next series. That's not doing your focus any good.
What he needs to do is not throw his depths away.
Yeah, that's right. That is right. If I was in Christiana's ear, that would be the first thing I would be saying was let's not waste a few adepts. That'll get you on the right path. If you haven't lost 3 adepts and 2 oracles right off the bat. We're going to be looking. Here we go. Please don't take this one. Please no. Oh my goodness. All right.
If he gets, so 3 adepts is the break-even point. 5 is like what you want. 4 is exactly in the middle.
How did we just see that happen? For what, the 4th or 5th game in a row? How do you
No.
not realize?
No, this time he actually killed drones.
Doesn't matter.
Oh
Right.
no. Oh, that's so much hull damage.
One more from the queen. The spore.
Oh,
The hero spore.
that was so close.
A little bit of Tokyo drift there from that. Oracle pilot, sweat and bullets.
Oh no, oh no, oh no.
I'm not impressed. Christiana, this early game is not doing it for me. I'll tell you what.
Well, I mean, fact of the matter is, even with the early game, his mid game was clearly strong enough to win twice, but I'm not sure why it's slipping away from him. And so he's going to set up for the third base here at, almost 5 minutes, which is a little on the late side already. Yakov just waiting. Gonna see the prism fly by though.
Yeah, I feel like there's no rush from Yakov. If it had gone the other way, if Christiana had been on the comeback, I would be thinking a timing attack. But when you've got the momentum, no need to rush it.
Absolutely true. All right, we're going to go for the Archons. He's really enjoying these Archons.
They haven't been that impressive, though. That's what I don't understand. Christiana's logic is not making sense to me. If it was working, sure, but when it doesn't work the first 3 times, why not switch it up,
Yeah. I mean, I guess you got to keep trying, right?
If at first you don't try again.
Exactly.
Another couple of adepts.
They're going to get here.
Out of their depth. Exactly.
Good positioning here from the adepts. They'll trade out as best they can. At least one of them, but the prism battered and bruised. Young Yakov not slowed at all.
I feel like that's where we're just seeing. I believe young Yakov would probably be the higher ranked player, and that's just kind of where you see it. Those small edges just consistently adding up. It just makes a difference over time.
A little bit of decision making.
A little bit of micro.
Yeah.
A little bit of big picture thinking. A little bit of calm under pressure. Put it all together, and I feel like that's the tale of this series.
Yeah, and it's too bad because there's definitely a lot of things that Christiana is doing that could work. The problem is just that none of them are working,
Yeah, I actually do know what you're saying. Exactly. It's like the idea maybe isn't wrong. It's just not hitting right.
Yeah. And what I also don't know is how often these two play against each other. So there could be a certain amount of mind games of, oh, well, we've played 12 series in the last month. That's something I'm not 100% sure on their current track record. Which is why I wanted to check a League Like, but a League Like is down, so I can't actually check.
Yeah, I don't know. Neither of them seem to have a clan tag or anything like that. I don't know if people are still doing that, but they used to.
Oh, yeah.
Clan tag and...
I think they're both. No, Christiana's on working with Onside Gaming, which is a Korean org. I think Young Yakov is teamless currently.
Somebody sign him. Looking good
Honestly.
today. Who needs a team anyway? Just win enough money playing AFoG.
Not gonna say it's not an option.
Yakov, a little under pressure here.
Yeah, these force
Really
fields.
relying on those.
He's not breaking the force field. Instead, he's trying to use his bios to hit the army, which is great because he's going to get some connections here, but it does mean his army was fighting only half of its strength for a while there.
Yeah, it's looking surprisingly good for Cristiano.
He might be
Just
overextending.
got to be careful
though.
not to overextend it. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
Yeah. I mean, we're chasing down an immortal, but the problem is we just lost our roach warren.
I'd be packing up to go home. I would have been packing up 15, 20 seconds ago. The immortals without that front line.
Yeah, the warp ins are so small too. Like, he's warping in 5 zealots, which, you know, might be enough, but it's also just like not that much. Prism goes down at this fine.
Could have left with 5 immortals and a couple of zealots.
Yeah.
Instead, only leaves with 2.
2 immortals doing the walk of shame home. Well, they're getting recalled. They got an Uber.
Intergalactic Uber, exactly.
And unlike your Uber, it arrived on time.
Exactly.
Right. Roach Warren goes back down. And the thing is, right, is what you need with a push like that is you need to kill a base. You need to either get in there and destroy some tech, or you need to kill a base. You really need to, like, do something that forces a reaction. And he didn't. All he did was trade army. Which is...
Yeah, it was a good stall. It was a good stall by
Yeah.
Yakov. Like I said, it started out looking nice, but then just overstayed the welcome a little bit.
Contaminate.
Kind of awkward, you know, warp-ins that just maybe should have been done at home and just already prepping the next round in the back.
I'm sorry, but that was just a hilarious interaction. So Yakov comes through and contaminates the Robo, right? And then he's flying in, so Cristiano warps in a High Templar, and then feedbacks the other Overseer with energy, so he can't contaminate anything else. That was just such a useless interaction. That was hilarious.
Goes to show both players still thinking at a high level. Brains firing on all cylinders.
I think Contaminate needs to be used a lot more. It's such a useful spell. The ability to just turn someone's building off for like 10 seconds or whatever. 20 seconds, however long it lasts.
Another batch of zealots bite the dust for nothing.
Ooh, this could be big though. There's not a lot of anti-zealot here. Banelings are scurrying, but yeah. I think they'll get there just in time. We have zealots everywhere. And while Storm isn't great, it's still a lot of damage over time. And this is what you needed, right? Come in here and kill a base.
This is more like it, yeah. I was skeptical, but I see it now. The attack on 3 fronts and beautiful. This is what you want to see. Just go home.
Yes.
You got what you wanted. Take a win, you know?
So, one thing, if you haven't played this map, this is a healing shrine here, right? And that's definitely something that Cristiano wants. Because it'll repair his, like, the immortals and stuff. So you can see that immediately goes in here to try and stop from getting in there. He's also going to use it himself, but that's a juicy Storm.
But look at that. That's just some beautiful play by Cristiano. Yakov being baited out. You could feel the tension there, right?
I'm actually
Cristiano
curious.
doing a good job.
I gotta ask one of my map maker buddies if the tick speed of this healing is faster than the tick damage of Storm now.
Can't even kill off some Banelings.
All right, another big warp in the main. All right, we are gaming. This is what he needed. This is looking like we're going to the run back.
Yeah, some nice multi-pronged assaults here.
Some Banelings rolling here, but they only killed 2 probes. Yeah.
GG. Well played, Cristiano. Pulls it over the line. Somehow, some way, in that last game. A little bit of multitasking.
GG's.
So we got the bracket reset then. So it'll be a best of 3 to take it all home.
Oh, man. At this rate, I'm not going to get a break between tournaments. We might just roll straight into another tournament. Oh, man.
Well, I'm impressed. I'm impressed that Christiana pulling it off. Young Yakov trounced through the upper bracket, but finally meeting his match in the finals here. Impressive work.
Yeah, it's been some incredible fighting.
We're getting a little traction on the stream as well, now up to 23 viewers.
Oh, yeah.
I think we started at 17.
I mean,
So-
people show up for good esports. That's the thing.
I'm very glad. I'm very glad. All right, so the best of 3. Are you feeling Christiana with the momentum?
I
Or
don't
you think
I think this is going to come down to all 3 games. I can genuinely see it going all 3 games.
it has been back and forth? And it took 5 games even to get the reset.
Yes.
You know, if it had been 3-0, you kind of be feeling like it might be done in 5.
Yeah. It's at first it was absolutely like oh, okay, this should be over, and now it's like I have no idea. They are video gaming.
I don't know. What does the audience think? Put in the chat. Who are you betting on here? If you had some Satoshis, BCH Guru's prediction market, who are you betting on? I got to pick a side. Let me think. You know, I really want to go. I'm torn, right? Because on one hand, I said Cristiano was impressing me at the start, but even with the win in the series here, I just hate to see those adepts getting thrown away game after game. It was working there at the end with the zealot drop-ins. I like that. That was just the first sign of some real adaptation, some flexibility, some creativity. I like that a lot.
Absolutely.
But I needed to see more.
I think straight up it kind of favors young Yakov, but I think Cristiano I think Cristiano is either in his own head or he is just overthinking things, because you can see he has these very clear moments where he's just like, oh, this, and I win, right? The sun's gone down. I need my light. But on the other hand, that's great and all, and then young Yakov wins every other time, though, right? So is it
exactly?
Can you really rely on just playing your own game, which is what it seems like he wants to do?
Yeah. I think my money's on young Yakov. Even against the momentum.
Yeah.
I can't. The faith is not in me. For Cristiana, I've seen some good moments, but I've seen more bad ones. So
yeah,
I wish it weren't so, but I got to tell it how I'm seeing it.
it do be like that, you know. There's only so much you can do.
Maybe there's something in those run bys at the end that was working, and maybe there is something to Christiana being a bit more map aware, a bit better of a multitasker. I wasn't impressed by the splits from young Yakov.
Yeah, it feels like Cristiano might have finally found what's gonna get him. He might have found it a little too late, but that's the thing about the run back, right? Is that, all he needs to do is find it at the right time, and he might have done
Yeah,
it.
one game's enough. So you got to pick. I'm taking young Yakov. Are you joining me there, or are you gonna back Christiana to take it all?
I feel like just to be dynamic, I have to pick Christiana either way. You know?
No, you don't.
I think we absolutely do. We gotta
Go with your heart.
Well, my heart says Protoss always wins because Protoss, but like,
Can't argue with that.
I don't know the way this guy over here, young Yakov, has been playing. It is hard to call for sure. All right. I wonder if. So obviously we're talking about it. I think young Yakov's going to play very standard in the run back because now it's on, right? But I am curious to see what he does because there's still always the potential of, oh yeah, I'll play standard-ish, you know? And then it turned into a link flood or it turned into something else, right?
Exactly. I feel like if Yakov wins this game, game 2 you got to cheese. That's it. If you've got the chance to win it all, you may as well just cheese one game, and if not, play it slow the second one.
True.
But if Christiana wins, I think no need for cheese. That unreliability means Christiana doesn't have a game to throw away.
Oh yeah, and especially in a best of 3, it is like, you know, you can lose one game, but if you lose one game, you know, it's basically over, especially against someone who is slowly showing that they can take maps whenever they see fit against you in this series.
Little sneaky drone transfer there into the natural.
Yeah. We're just going to macro on up here. We're going to get those adepts, send them straight across so they can die as quickly as possible. Such is tradition.
You just wonder, you know, that adept's got to be sitting in the gateway, staring across the map, thinking, please not this time. Like, after you've watched the last 10, straight to their doom.
Moral of the story is don't be an adept in Christiana's army.
Exactly. Exactly. You got to be thinking, that was my cousin, man.
I knew her. Alright.
Look at this. Please no.
No, you gotta at least wait till the second one gets here.
Alright. That's some personal self-development right there.
Well, now that the second one's here, all bets are off.
Come on. The Lings are sitting right there. They're waiting for it.
Yeah.
Don't give them the satisfaction. Thank goodness.
There's still a part of me that thought he was going to finish that. And I was like, don't, please. Please don't.
All right. Christiana impressing early with some sober decision-making. See, if you don't throw those first adepts away, like you said, you can kind of push out a little bit, maybe grab a third, or maybe you just hide away a couple of units and make a little bit of a timing push.
Yeah.
Same with the Oracle, right?
And this is exactly what you want to see. Oh, well, not that. That poor probe. But now you're able to actually set up your third base, and you don't have to worry about the fact he's got a dozen Lings out in the map, right? Because you have 2 adepts tucked in here in a spot where Lings can't really get surface area. But we're going to send them out anyways. Oh.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Instant
The Ling was right there. It was running. It was running beside them. Those guys been hitting the track and field events.
Yeah, Lings are definitely cross-country runners.
Exactly. Exactly.
Well, once again, and you know, it's doesn't really matter which path you take. All roads lead to young Yakov not getting interrupted in his early game.
True. true. There hasn't been any pressure, but I feel like, look, maybe a bit of a adept timing.
Oh,
I don't
we
hate
are
it.
actually
I
going for
don't hate
Blade
it.
the Depths. That is something you
I don't
haven't
hate it.
I have not seen in a hot minute. Love me some Glaives.
This is nice. I'm liking this from young Yakov. Gonna sneak in there just before the roaches.
Sneaking in there right before his upgrade finishes, of course.
Here we go. Take out a queen or two. Oh, don't run straight into the mineral line.
Well, this is a spot where you can at least try and avoid some surface area, but now we're committed. We've killed
Now they're
0
all in.
drones.
They're all...
We're not targeting,
All right.
which means they're just gonna... Well,
It's like you said, it's the right idea, but it's just not landing.
yeah. Like, he just isn't targeting any of the drones or anything. Yeah, look, Yakov is so unconvinced that he's going to target down his drones that he just sends them back.
Look
I
at
think
this
that
spore
says
crawler
everything
as
you need
well.
to say.
What's going on there? What was the game plan there? Do half the damage on a spore crawler. It's just...
Absolutely. Stuff like that is just unfortunate. Yeah, now that young
Now it's
Yakov
looking a
is
little dicey.
set to go.
Yeah, young Yakov with the worker lead. Feeling happy. Look at that supply gap. Nice little supply gap there. Like I talked about a couple games ago.
Yeah.
Look at these upgrades. Plenty of time for that.
The production tab shows that the early game has been very good for young Yakov.
I feel like this is too small. Don't move out like this. You're going to get caught in the middle of the map. You can see some Zerg units sneaking around the back there. Just
Yeah.
cutting off the retreat path.
Seeing what's up.
Excellent work by young Yakov. It's going to have to be a recall when these guys get caught out. You can already see it happening.
Yeah. And with opening the rocks and everything, there is plenty of space for Yakov to float around here. And honestly, he's just going to let the hatchery fall, and I don't hate that.
Yeah, I agree. No Baneling speed just yet. Trying to stall for that. Needs 15 or 20 seconds.
Yeah.
Force field's already up. Still needs another 10 seconds. Going in anyway.
Banes don't need to roll.
Oh, nice connections.
We'll get all the support units. We'll have another round of Banes. And I mean, the thing is that realistically, you don't really need to worry about your Banes hitting the Adepts because you have roaches. And Adepts tickle roaches. The problem is these guys, Big Daddy Immortals here.
No Lings coming in. I would have liked to maybe see some of them.
Yeah, he's panicking. We got two spines coming down here. Roaches, pulling the boys.
Might be enough. Might just barely be enough.
Whoa, those are good biles though.
I feel like there's going to be
Prism.
just enough Zerg units.
Oh, get out of here with your warping, bro. All right, we've lost 21 workers. Quite literally everyone we've ever loved, and yet somehow we're still here.
Gonna grab another hatchery.
Yeah, but there's no recall going down here. He's just accepted that these guys are dead. And he's following
Throwing
up with
away
more
those
depths.
immortals. All right, that's yeah. They can take a leave of absence. You know, that was some good damage. It did a little better than I expected. Throwing down a fourth behind this all.
Yeah, and I mean,
Young Yakov sensed it.
down 20
Going
workers.
for a bit of a timing attack.
Yeah, the down 20 workers is going to be the toughest part of this.
yeah, a couple of waves of drones needed.
Yeah, but the moment you start droning is the moment you get run over here by the Protoss army, and that's
Not
what he's
if
feeling.
not if Christiana keeps throwing away a couple of adepts here and there like that.
Yeah.
Those extra units really add up.
The one plus right now is that since his main's almost mined out, he's able to actually pull a bunch of drones from his main and naturals, so he can start resaturating this third again.
The distance mining.
Alright. Got a little bit of an army over here. We don't have charge yet. That's still only like halfway done. Taking a fight with slow zealots on creep can be a disaster.
Yakov catching this one nicely.
Yeah.
Gonna clean that up without any losses. That's a good few zealots.
And I mean, there's absolutely a world where Yakov just defends like crazy and then just comes back out and wins, right? There is absolutely a world where that happens. Even if it's a small world, it is still a possibility.
Yeah, I don't feel like it's... I think the advantage is with Christiana, but not that much. Look at this creep spread up here on the left side, up towards the north. You can see really creating a little bit of a highway there for a quick counterattack. Christiana not doing the best job of keeping an eye on.
But at the same time, he has
northwest
nothing
corner
on the bottom right. So this hatchery is entirely open.
It's true. Maybe would have been better to grab that hatchery on the west side there.
You know, he grabs this one maybe.
Another few zealots bite the dust. I feel like if we added it up, you know. You think now between those early adepts, threw away 5 of them, 5 zealots here, 10 zealots there. It's a whole other army you got.
And if I had, so with the observer overlay, there's a button to like see units lost, but the mod has it bound to the number 1 on your numpad, and I don't have a numpad on this keyboard, so I've been really considering buying an external numpad just to be able to get the like units lost and stuff for casting. But I really like. For everything that's not observing StarCraft 2, I love not having a numpad. Like, for gaming and stuff. And it's just like, there's actual things that the numpad's useful for in this game.
Is there no software solution to that? Can you maybe download some kind of app? Here we go. Oh, these zealots getting picked off. The run by getting spotted.
To answer your question, I've thought about it. I need to talk with one of the mod makers, and because I'm wondering if I can just rebind it to something, right? Like if there's an option for that. Like what keybind is it using? Is it hard coded in the overlay mod itself, or is it like using a hotkey that's in StarCraft? Because if it's using something in StarCraft, I can just rebind it. But if it's done in the mod itself, then yeah, I'll have to look into another solution. All right, young Yakov has defended. He's licked his wounds. He's back up to 60 drones and said, well, time to get some work done.
Yeah, I like this.
Oop.
Little push down the side. Maybe catch that immortal. Another immortal.
Yeah,
There's a big lot here.
We'll take some free immortals.
Christiana just getting a bit sloppy. I feel like he's going to get bait into action here. The Banes all on the Archons.
Yeah, not great for the Banelings, but this army it's chunky, but it's not big, you know? What do we got? 8 immortals. Like, it's a chunky army. We recalled so little here, actually. Kind of crazy.
What are these guys called that evolved from the roaches?
Ravagers.
Ravagers. The Ravagers getting some serious work done. Immortal's caught out without a front line.
Yeah.
It's not a good look.
If we had some biles
But
here,
the
we
Archon's
absolutely
coming to
could have.
save them.
We could have probably killed him if we had our biles off cooldown there.
Look at this. Yakov up in supply and floating a few extra minerals as well too. Done a really good job of pulling it back.
Man, never count Zerg out. That's for sure.
All right, so if we look in the chat, Callisti says, I think it's map dependent, but Yakov in 5. It is only a best of 3. I think Yakov is playing better with the pressure. If Cristiano is off balance, I think that can be exploited.
Yeah, these guys are gaming. Oh, okay. Storm does kill things eventually, apparently, if you drop 3 of them on Zerglings. Alright, we are stutter-stepping the hell out of this army, hoping for the best. It is a chunky army, but that's the thing here, is there's not really a great way for young Yakov to engage this army until the storms are out. He has to bait them all out, but once they are done, it's not a big army, so while it's chunky, it's not big.
Ravage is doing great work in the back.
Although, you know, you can do great work in the back, but what happens when someone's behind you?
A question many people have pondered throughout history.
I'm sure the brightest minds of civilization have asked this question.
Sun Tzu and the Art of War. These drones now finding out they're in the back.
Yeah.
Zealots are flooding in. Christiana looking good to wrap it up.
GG.
Back and forth that game.
Jeez. What a game. That's correct. Ravengers are not armored units. They don't. I don't think they even have a tag. I think they're completely tagless.
I think young Yakov had his moments, but even with that nice little push on the right side, that was getting a lot of work done. But ultimately, just in that last fight, kind of couldn't bring it together. You know, a lot of the banelings were getting caught out before they were even fully morphed. That was costly. That cost a lot. Cost the game, I guess.
Yeah.
Would have liked to see maybe some burrowed banelings, you know? What? Where's something tricky like that, right? When it's you're down to the last couple of matches, you don't need any tricks left in the bag. It's been a back and forth series. That's the time to pull out something a little different, you know? Some burrowed banelings would have gone a long way there, I think.
Yeah. But the thing about burrowed banelings is they're great if you have like 100 spare APM to keep checking and making sure that nothing's walking over them. When you are all in on this scrappy fight, it gets really hard to do stuff like that. It's really fun. Don't get me wrong, but it's definitely one of those, like, I feel like he was just on the ropes for so long. Especially, like, you lose 20 drones. He was fighting from behind for so long.
All right, potentially the last game of the tournament, if Cristiano can close it out with the 3-2 finals and the 2-0 bracket reset in the blue Protoss in the bottom right-hand corner. Cristiana, top left, young Yakov, after crushing through the upper bracket, really needing to pull out something special here. Is going to have to do it 2-0.
Yeah.
To grab that top prize.
I mean, they're fighting for it, that's for sure. Like, there is not a doubt in my mind that both of these gamers think that they can take it home in this series. The way they're playing, they're absolutely believing in it.
Slow opening. No cheese.
No?
This is what I said in game 1. If Cristiano takes the first game, no need to cheese it up in game 2.
Yeah.
You've got the momentum. You've been a little unpredictable, a little shaky. Just play it out slow.
I'm kind of curious to see what young Yakov's gonna do here. So I was just thinking about it. I have actually met young Yakov before at in Bulgaria at a tournament. So sorry, it was just like a random thought. I'm like, I've met young Yakov, haven't I? Like, yeah, met him in Bulgaria. Great kid.
Cool, calm, and collected. Good under pressure or no?
Oh, go away. Nah. I should say his karaoke session wasn't the strongest.
Under pressure at karaoke, that's a real handful.
That's where we measure what a man is made of, is karaoke.
Exactly.
Especially after much rakia.
That's right. There's no excuses at karaoke.
Oh man, there's something about offline events that just hit so different. I don't know.
Speaking of that, this is something, like we play AFoG offline at Bliss. So every year in May, the BCH network upgrades, and I'm part of the team that hosts a in-person conference to celebrate that. And we do a Street Fighter tournament there with AFoG as well. I mean, if we can grow the event enough, we'll do other stuff too. But for the time being, it's just been Street Fighter. And so, yeah, if anybody is interested in getting together LANs or whatever, you can use AFoG for that too. There's no reason that it has to be for online tournaments. Works just the same for in-person, and you don't need to admin and keep track of who's doing what.
Yeah. First of all, 2 links run in. Second of all, when and where is that?
The Bliss, we had it last year in Slovenia.
Oh,
in the middle of May. Well, this year, or next year rather, when it's coming up in 2026, we're looking at venues at the moment. Might be somewhere different in Europe. Ljubljana is a lovely place, but a lot of people coming in from America or from Asia, that third flight is killer if they've got to go hub to hub and then also out to Slovenia. That was really killer for a lot of our international attendees. So we might mix it up this year.
I will say, not any bias, but I've been looking at tickets through Amsterdam because of going for Home Story Cup in January, and they are dirt cheap from US to Europe if you do something in the Netherlands.
Funny you say that.
They're really good, except when I get on them. NS Trains hates me. This is a true story, all right? I'm going to meet a buddy in Rotterdam, right? I check the plane lands, pull up my phone, I check the trains. The intercity direct, it's a little bit pricier, but I like taking it because when I get there, I want to go to Rotterdam. I don't want to take the slow route around to the Netherlands. I want to get somewhere. I'm meeting someone. No delays. It's great. Cool. Get off the plane, get all my stuff, head towards the train station. Still no delays. Cool. Buy my ticket on the app, get on the train. 30-minute delay on track. They just hate me.
Yeah, I hate to see it. Yeah.
Like an American's here.
They singled you out specifically. They couldn't be having that, an American being on time. That could not be tolerated.
Like, we need to teach an American they were right about public transit.
Exactly. Massive adept walk in. Ooh. I don't know about this one. It's got potential though. Only against Lings.
Yeah, Glaive attempts against Lings. Eventually win.
Nice move across the other side. I'm liking this more than any of the other adept strategies we've seen this series.
But once again, he still hasn't killed a single drone.
It feels like a lot more.
Yeah, like... Oh, DTs, though, are going to come in here. And
this is a great follow-up.
Yeah, we didn't mention it, but yeah, DTs are absolutely going to get some work done here. I mean, these overseas will pop eventually, but... I don't know if 8 drones... If we lose both DTs... And, yeah... I actually think that might not have been worth it, all things considered. We lost so
Well,
many
it's a bit of lost mining time. Losing the DTs hurts. Could
Yeah.
have done better about picking them up, giving them a little rescue airlift.
So anyway, you were saying about the Netherlands. I'm actually kind of curious.
I was there the other week, actually. You were saying about Amsterdam. That is honestly one of the places that we are considering. There's another big crypto conference there in May as well, so we might be able to do some sort of 2-for-1 deal or something like that. We kind of got loose connections to the organizers of that as well, so that might work out nicely, but nothing. And like you say, it's on a transport hub, so it's a great spot to do it. But I was in Rotterdam myself, actually, just a week and a half ago, also visiting a friend, and I was walking around with him, and I said, what's the thing that you have to see in Rotterdam? Like, that every city has that one thing that they're really proud of.
It's a gnome with the butt plug, of course.
That's right.
It's the gnome with the butt plug.
With the butt plug.
I asked my buddy, and he's like, I don't get it either. I don't know what it's about, but it's what you have to see while you're here. And like, we walked by it, and there was like 6, 7, 8 tourists, like all taking photos with it. And he's like, I don't know, but it's just, you got to see it while you're here.
It's the thing. It's the thing. It's so bizarrely Dutch as well, too.
I just appreciate that I could say that, and you're like, yep, that's it. Like, it's just.
I was. You had to be there.
Yes,
I know that you were there because you knew that straight away.
Oh my god. I was sure my girlfriend hasn't been there, and she's coming with, obviously she's gonna be there with me in January, and I'm like, all right, babe, you gotta see the gnome. And she's like, what? And I'm trying to explain it. She's like, this can't be real. So I had to pull up Google Street View and like go out from the train station and go up to it. She's like, you're kidding me. This is real.
Europe be crazy.
Oh man. But no, if you guys do something there, let me know.
Yeah, for sure. I'll keep you in the loop. Yeah.
I might figure something out. All right. Meanwhile, in this game,
I'm feeling. Yeah. before we get too off topic, we turn into a travel show. Young Yakov with a nice supply lead.
Yeah, I mean,
but I feel like Cristiano's been doing all right.
He's definitely like holding the adepts and the DTs was really good. I think Cristiano is kind of like his plans haven't worked, and that's kind of a hallmark of the games that he's lost so far today, right? Is that like you come in with a plan and it just didn't work. When they work, he wins. When they don't work, and it's kind of boom or bust, right? Like we have Mutas coming in here now. Yeah, I think this is where we're just gonna see Game 3.
Yeah, I feel like the initial DTs felt more impactful than they actually were.
Yeah.
Nice little move. Hold move around the DT to clean it up.
Yeah, you don't want to let it out because lings are cheap, you know? If you can get that DT for free or like a couple of lings.
The Mutas are going to catch this War Prism probably.
Oh, yeah, there it is. He saw it just out of the corner of his eye.
That's a nice pickup.
And now he's going to be streaming in on the left. He's got a bunch on the right here. Yeah, I think he's... Oh, yeah, just roll the Banes right in.
Destroying that wall can always be really nice.
Yeah, it lets you get a lot of potential here because you can run right on into the tech. Plenty of workers to blow up.
Oh, nice. That's so satisfying.
Oh, yeah. Even as a Protoss player, that's satisfying. I get it. All I'll say is, I get it.
177 to 112 supply. Young Yakov just suddenly accelerating into the lead while we're talking about Rotterdam.
Yeah.
Look at all these changelings. Man, that's like a football team or something.
Don't mind us coming through. Excuse us.
Yeah.
Bard.
Secret agents there. They need to group up, follow the lads.
Me and the boys
Right.
running through. It's changed.
Exactly. They're off to the Netherlands, that's for sure.
Jealous.
These mutas are kind of a bit all over the place, though.
Yeah, but he didn't build that many of them. What do we got here? 7, 8? Might have
They're
lost one,
expensive,
too.
you know? What is this? Flying the mutas in at the last second.
But he gets him right on
Leaving
top of
with
the
the mutas.
Templar. Oh, he bows on his own Overseer, but also hits like half the Protoss army. And I think this is where the production tab tells the tale. It's like we're warping in 6 Zealots, opposed to 17 Roaches, 15 Banes, upgrades, another base, you know?
Exactly.
However,
I feel like these...
production tab doesn't mean anything if it doesn't come off the production tab.
Oh, the Banes come out.
Oh, we have to immediately make
Follow-up's
Archons. We don't
gotta
get
be
any of the
there.
storms. Look at this. This High Templar standing in his own storm. He's like, ah, that's fine. It tickles.
Christiana's supply is dropping. I just feel like there's not going to be enough.
No. As long as we can get all these reinforcements together that are popping out of these eggs, we should be able to crush this.
Yeah, Yakov with 1,100 floating minerals.
Yeah, I don't think he's got the larva right now. Like, he doesn't,
Exactly.
does he not have any? He doesn't have any queens. What a mad lad. He's not injecting at all.
Spare APM.
Like, well, if I just don't inject, then I never have to worry about thinking about it.
Christiana with no 4th base. A little on the ropes here, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, he just... That's it.
That's it, just taps out.
Realizing, like, nope, there's just not anything I can do here. You're still making stuff.
He knows it better than we do.
Well, it all comes down to the last map.
Yeah.
We're
Yeah,
really
it all
going
rides on
all
this.
the way. These guys are absolutely gaming.
We've definitely got our value for money tonight.
Oh.
Ravagers aren't armored, so Immortals don't do bonus damage. Yeah, that's what we were talking about
Yes.
in the break before. So maybe the Immortals not the best choice against a Ravager Hydra Baneling kind of combination.
And I mean, you know, they're fighting for it. That's for dang sure. All
So
right. Oop.
lay it all on the line with the cheese here.
I guess they're rehosting the lobby, so all right. Yeah,
Shout
looks
out
like
to
they're
our
rehosting.
viewers. We're up to 28.
Everyone's
We're
enjoying it.
gaining
We are.
five
Oh, sorry.
5 listeners, 5 viewers, 5 enthusiastic StarCraft fans per match. If we could just keep going all night, maybe we could hit 500. That'll have
Man,
to
we're
be
getting
next
there.
time.
I don't
We'll
think I
start a
can go
little
all night
earlier.
though.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. We started a little late.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm also just double checking something for my next event that starts like 20 minutes.
Perfect. Just in time for one game of StarCraft.
Oh, yeah. That's the goal.
All right, now's your last chance. Christiana or Yakov?
Oh, God. I think you're still sticking with Yakov?
Yeah.
I think I've still got to stick with Christiana then.
In the top left, the blue Protoss, Christiana. And in the bottom left, not spawning at cross purposes, young Yakov, the red Zerg. Taste Tosin always used to say, in the red trunks. And I don't know why they were so obsessed with boxing. but I guess it's a competitive sport.
That is very much a Tastosis thing.
Well, I would say in the red costume is kind of, sounds like you're playing it down a little bit, In the red highlights, the red tints, it's like getting your hair dyed. One worker on the Vespine gas. Early from Christiana.
Yeah, you just got to get that little trickle coming in while you get your everything
The
else.
50 for the warp gate.
Yeah.
No cheese. I mean,
Nope.
This is why I'm not in the finals, because if it was me, I would have already been 12 pulling.
I mean, there's a part of me that kind of expected it. Not gonna lie. Like, there's absolutely a part of me that was like, oh, he's gonna do it. Or he's gonna do it, and then he didn't. I was like, oh, okay.
Pressure's high. $40 difference between first and second place.
Yeah, I mean,
$45 difference.
it's a couple bucks, man.
I mean, inflation, as high as it is, that still gets you a nice dinner.
Oh, don't mention
And sides.
Aw.
And drinks.
Now I'm hungry.
Maybe not drinks.
Okay, yeah, but definitely not drinks, but not today. Not any of these days, but
All right, full out on the gas. Straight to Stargate. We need a
Chad's
little-
right though. This is a top tier finals. Like, this has been incredible StarCrafting.
Shout out D Megalord for knocking me down into the lower bracket earlier today. Well played.
Not at all salty. He's like, ah.
Not in the slightest.
There's that guy.
Not in the slightest.
That's the guy who beat me.
I did
You know
not
what?
even need a map veto to lose 0-2, let me tell you.
All sins are forgiven as long as you check out that affiliate link with Razor. Guys.
As long as you go listen to the Bitcoin Cash podcast, you're all good in my eyes.
Hey, now I'm selling out here. You can't both sell out.
That's what they want you to think.
Nah, that's true.
All right, a nice extra queen already sitting ready. Well ahead of any Stargate shenanigans. Spore Crawler.
Yeah, he's just
One Spore Crawler.
Twilight Council and Robo again. It feels like we're going to get more glaives.
You know, that worked in game 1.
Yeah.
So I can see the temptation to go for it a second time. Look at this cheeky little overlord here. Sitting above. Look, this guy's...
Yeah.
It's like when you go stand over the vents,
Yeah.
blowing cool air on you.
Well, these pillars have a name. They're called the pervert pillars. Let you do that as you see fit. Oh, well, this is awkward. Alright. The
That
Oracle
time
has to
it
come
wasn't his
back,
fault.
but like,
Every other time, it was his fault, but that time it wasn't.
yeah, and now the Oracle's out of energy, which means it can't help anymore.
Moral victory for young Yakov.
Man.
Some nice dramatic music to set the scene.
I am curious what his plan is here, you know? Like, he hasn't really committed to anything yet. He's doing the Archons again. That, that's whatever. Hasn't really worked, but, we'll let it go. We'll see how it does.
That is whatever. That's exactly right.
But I'm just curious what he's gonna, like, what the follow-up is, right? You can see roaches are already out, assuming it was gonna be another glaive build.
Gets a queen, that's nice.
Nice.
Gets them both out.
So something, that's
You
for
take
sure.
those. Yeah, you take those.
Oh, we're gonna go for the overseer. We can get because
Quick third base.
the good news is if we don't know what's happening, Young Yakov definitely doesn't know what's happening, and he wants to fix that.
The I'm a cutie pie strategy. You know what? I don't know that we've seen a clear edge for either player when it's gone to the long game.
No, it's been pretty back and forth, all things considered. Oh, that was a sad stasis fort. Oh, that was an even sadder stasis fort, actually.
A little bit of fancy micro. Mostly just showing off.
Yeah. All right. Steps coming here. It's like 2 adepts for 3 drones, which is, you know, the minimum of what you can trade out and consider it worth.
The win is if young Yakov doesn't notice those gas sitting with only the 2 miners for a long time. That could be an outsized return.
Yeah. He's definitely
In the natural there. You see there.
Yeah. Well, I think he's keeping him low right now because he doesn't need the gas. Yeah, he's got. I mean, if we look at his gas bank, he's sitting at like 700 gas. He's not spending it as quickly.
It's just advanced strats.
Yeah.
That's the level I'm not on.
Man. Level I'm very far from. Don't you worry. I haven't hit masters in any league, in any season of StarCraft, so I'll give you that.
It was easier back in the day. Reassure yourself of that.
I was bronze in 2011. Don't you worry. I've gone from bronze to platinum and back down to gold. So that's about my StarCraft peak.
No, Gold League's already top 20% or whatever. Didn't they? Isn't that how it works? It
I
sort
don't
of
know.
scales exponentially. I can't remember.
I've heard people say that, but I've also heard other people say that's not true. And then it's like, well, also, one, I don't ladder nearly as much as I should. Two, it's like, I don't know. I'm not convinced of any stats because I know Blizzard doesn't keep track, so I know nobody else can keep track.
Exactly. Nice little pick off there. And that's what we were seeing. We were really loving it when Cristiano was making those nice moves in and out. Don't overstay your welcome. You know, it's like a house party. You don't want to be the last one there.
Yeah, 100%.
Get in while the going's good. Just walk at home. Don't stress yourself. Well played. Maybe Cristiano is chilling out a little bit. Right at the last second. Here we go. Pick up a couple of roaches. Don't push too far. Just walk it back a little bit. Just walk it back a little bit.
No, we're sending
Just
it.
walk it back. Nope.
We're going to send it.
Straight into the lurkers. Brilliant. Just walk it back a little bit. Come on. There we go.
All right.
Nicely done.
The drop, not going to contain much here. Prism barely makes it out alive.
Look at this. Nice little run by. I'm feeling good for Cristiano in this last one. Look at this. The Observer right there. Pick off a couple of creep tumors.
Yeah. This one's
Fantastic
good,
work.
but main army doesn't have one with it. Which isn't great considering we have lurkers. So yeah, he's going to add it in.
Yeah, those guys need a front line. They need a couple of zealots or something.
No, we're getting off
Here we
shots
go.
from the high ground. That's painful.
Exactly. Nicely done. Just backing up a little bit.
It's funny to see that, like, this is a moment where you'd expect him to siege up the Observer. But nowadays, it makes the Observer visible if you do that. Like with the last patch. So he's, like, really trying not to siege it up.
Back in my days, siege tanks were siege, not observers.
Oh, yeah, back in my day, you had to research siege for your tanks.
Yes. Yes. Yes, exactly. Make everything research again. Look at that. Oh, that High Templar was on a suicide mission.
All right, so 190 to 82. So it did what? 108 damage, which I feel like it's still pretty in. It's definitely lower than what it was previously, but I think that's still pretty in line with how StarCraft 2 Storm works. But God, it just lasts
Look
so
at this
long.
damage. Just cleaning up 4 or 5 lurkers.
Yeah.
Yakov completely unprepared for this aerial switch up.
Click. Click.
The Immortals come in behind.
Oh, hello.
Is this suddenly going to be...
Oh, my audio has just gone wild. 1 second. Sorry, chat. What the hell is happening to my audio? This is a terrible ending to the tournament. What the heck? I'm sorry, guys. We're watching. Alright, is it not messed up to you? Do you guys hear it normally? I'm hearing it all sorts of garbled. If you guys are hearing it normally, then I don't know. Oh, that's so weird. Yeah, all I hear is garbledygook. So, I think my headset just decided to give up on me. All right, let me get our boy back in here. There you go. Now you should be able to rejoin.
All right, you hearing me?
There we go. So, update. I don't know what's going on with my audio solution, but something just broke, and so I can't understand you, but everyone else can understand you, so you keep talking.
All right. I'm watching the stream on delay here. We've got the mothership with a nice cloaking of the carriers that are just crushing it. Are we going to get the finish? Christiana just going to walk it over the line. A little powerless with the lurkers. Carriers cleaning up some in the back end as well. That might do it.
This is crazy. I'm glad everyone can hear you just fine and the game just fine, because this would be a crazy finals for everything to break.
Well, seems like Christian might be able to get it over the line. Young Yakov down to only 100 supply with these handful of little hydras on the top, but no answer to this mothership.
GG.
Incredible work. Christiana with the 3-2 to get the reset. Amazing. Yeah, round of applause. Well deserved. Well deserved. Protoss.
Jeez. All right, so my audio's fucked, which means I can't hear you. So I want to apologize. But if you want to say any last things to anyone, and then that's about it. That's all I got. So feel free to say anything you'd like.
Thank you all for having me. I hope you've enjoyed this commentary. If you have, check out the Bitcoin Cash podcast at bitcoincashpodcast.com. Find out a little bit about BCH and play some more AFoG next week. That's it. Thank you all. Good night.
Give me like 10 seconds here. I want to take a recording, an audio recording, and then I can, where's my memo app? There it is. All right, I just need you to talk for like 30 seconds.
All right, I'll give it 30 more seconds. Big shout out to David Shattuck for putting on this whole event, sending in the funding and setting up the platform. Thank you to Plat Esports. Thank you to Air for the great commentary. That'll do it.
Dude, jeez. I'm going to send that audio clip to you so you can hear what I hear. But other than that, that's all we got. Guys, we have a Tekken tournament starting in 5 minutes. which means I'm going to throw it to a BRB screen while we get set up for that. And then I guess we're just going to roll right on into it, guys. So don't you go anywhere. We'll be right back.